Yeah. I play 1560 by 1080, so it's not gonna be like.
All good. I've had worse.
All right.
I had one guy play on like a 60-inch monitor, and the resolution couldn't even fit in Discord. Like it squeezed it like really small. I was like, bro, what am I watching? But yeah,
Yeah.
this is nothing, bro. This is nothing compared to that
All
guy.
right. No, because yeah, I didn't know.
No, no, you're good. Okay, just give me 1 second. I just need to edit these titles real quick.
Yeah, I got you.
Yeah, like that other guy, bro. Like it was literally like a 2 by like okay, maybe I'm over exaggerating, but it was like a 5 by 5 inch like box. I was like, bro,
Damn.
like what am I
Bro, you
watching?
don't need that much for Valorant. That's too much, bro.
Yeah, I know.
Bro gotta turn his head fully to look at the map.
I think he had like the max resolution you can have in the world. It was like whatever. It was like 2500 by like I don't even know. I was like, what the fuck?
Was he silver?
No, he was actually diamond or ascendant one. I cannot
Oh,
remember.
damn.
Yeah,
Okay, okay.
yeah, he actually struggled with his aim though. So wait, so that's that. Let me just change this title here for the stream. Yeah, sorry I took so long. That guy needed
Nah,
a
you're
lot
good,
of
bro.
a lot of love, if you can say that.
Yeah, nah,
He
you're
was
good. I mean,
struggling.
he paid for it, right? So.
Sure, sure. Yeah. Okay, so let's get into it. So I think we talked long time ago.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
I had to.
like I think you were like
Yeah.
one of the early people in, right? Like
Yeah.
2 months ago, I think. Something
Yeah.
like
The
that.
whole payment situation was,
Yeah, yeah. No,
not big right now.
fully understand, bro. I fully understand, bro. Okay. So just for the stream, for me, just briefly talk about yourself a little bit. So, what is your current rank and then peak rank?
So my current rank is gold two, and it's also my peak.
Okay.
I've only been playing for like I think I'm about to hit a year
Yep.
in like 2 months. So
And then also tell us your main roles that you play, or agents
um,
if you
I
want.
got you. So mainly Sentinel.
Okay.
Um, the only time I play like a duelist or anything is like if Sentinel gets taken
Right.
or I'm playing Fracture because my like percentage on Fracture with Jet is like pretty much 100, and I'd be dropping like 30s and stuff. I
I
like
see.
that's my comfort pick. Other than that, Sentinel on all maps I'm comfortable with. Just not Duelist on every map, just Fracture because I can't play Senti on Fracture. It's like a struggle.
Sure. Sure. Okay. No worries. And then in terms of your game, what are like your weaknesses or your concerns, things you kind of is bothering you, or like why did you come to me?
All right. Um. So
Be
for
as
the game,
specific as you can.
I got you. Sometimes I think I have like overconfident sometimes
Mm-hmm.
where I overfeed like okay I get 2 kills but I just want that third one so I would
Mm-hmm.
swing and like either I kill him
Or
or
you die
I die,
and then
right?
lose around.
Yeah, exactly, so
Yeah.
it's like
So yeah,
that.
yeah. So that's called overheating, pretty much.
Yeah.
Okay. What else?
um I've been told like on ranked sometimes I feel like I play sight too much. Like obviously I take space sometimes, but like in ranked sometimes I don't feel comfortable doing it just
Right.
because I don't trust my teammates. Like in I'm on my school's esports team. I trust my teammates on the team, right? So
Okay.
I play better in a more in that type of environment.
Okay.
But for ranked, I just feel like every time I try to take some type of space,
Mm-hmm.
they just happen to just die like immediately if they were to push a site or something.
Interesting.
Um,
Okay. So, but I find that taking space doesn't really have to do too much with the team. It's really like your skill and ability to kind of make sure it's clear. I can go walk down here, or there's no. I listen. There's no one here. I feel it. Right. Stuff like that.
yeah.
So okay, I'll keep that in mind that you feel that way, that you can't trust your teams. One thing I'll really touch on is that though most people why they cannot take space is not because they can't trust their team. Can you try to identify what the main reason is? It's very simple.
They're not checking corners or they take too long.
Less than that. It's more of a mental thing. Is it
Uh,
almost like emotions or thoughts?
you're scared. You're scared.
Yes, that's what I'm looking. They're fearful. There's unknown. They're uncertain. They're timid. They know they're gonna die if they do it, or they feel like they'll die if they do it. Right? So a lot of it actually stems from the mental. Okay, so just keep
Yeah.
that in mind that everyone's different. Like some people will just it's like it's just unknown. Like they're not scared, but they're just it's uncertain, so they don't do it. Some people like they're super scared of dying, so they won't do it. So everyone's a little bit different. So I'll take a look when you do play. But anything else in terms of that, like concerns, weaknesses, or even strengths, maybe.
Um. Um. I think another struggle is like um I sometimes I can't speak and like focus on like like I swing or something or like I speak something
Hmm.
and I see people, I wouldn't like comment right away. I would try to like, 'cause, I just can't do it. Like I can't multitask that and do it at the same time. So sometimes
Interesting.
like
Okay.
my comms will come in a little late.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Um,
Fully understand.
other than that, I'm pretty sure I have more, but I can't
Okay.
think about it at the
No
top of
problem.
my
No
head.
problem. Yeah, yeah, I just asking you so you can kind of open your mind up a little bit, right? So you can kind of like um, try and figure out because it's important that you can identify it, right? If you can identify it, it shows me what type of person you are. I'm not saying you, but that student. If the student can identify all the stuff that's wrong with him, I can kind of tell that guy is pretty aware, is pretty critical, stuff like that. So it's all good. Just trying to see where you're
Yeah.
at. So yeah, so in terms of what you said, you pretty much have problems with taking space. Communication is usually somewhat late, right? Is that fair to say?
Yeah.
Like you can't. It's hard for you to multitask. Um, and I forgot what the first point was. The first one before taking space. I think you said one thing before that.
Overheating
Overheating,
and
right, 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 and overheating as well. Just griefing, right, as I like to
yeah.
call it, right? Throwing rounds because you swung and died because but you shouldn't have stuff like that. Okay, no problem. So we'll move on. So the next question I have is the last question. Oh, actually,
Mhm.
sorry, I have two more questions. So the next thing is, be as specific as you can. How many hours are you putting into Valorant, daily and weekly, and how many days a week?
Oh, okay. Daily, probably about maybe like 5. I mean, it's not sometimes like I get tilted, so I take a break because I never like to play tilted because
Okay,
then I don't play well.
right, right, good.
Um, uh, so I don't play competitive. I used to play competitive a lot, and then I just stopped just because I don't know. I didn't feel like playing it, which is not an excuse. If I want to climb, I have to keep playing. But sometimes I don't feel like playing, so I do some Swift plays with friends or something. But I always try to like, I don't try to take a long break to where I'm washed.
Yeah.
Even if I'm not playing comp, I like maybe hop in a death match if I'm not doing anything, or I play Swift or an unrated, whatever. Just maybe sometimes maybe not comp. Um, weekly, yeah, about me 20 hours.
Okay. So about 4 days a week, you would say?
Yeah, most of that time is like when I have practices or games,
I
and
see.
and
So
then yeah,
you are on a college team right now?
high school team. I tried out
High
for a
school
college
team.
one.
Oh, okay, okay.
Yeah,
Cool, cool. That's pretty interesting. I think you're the first high school player actually that I've coached.
yeah,
They're all
yeah,
collegiate players, right? That I usually get. They're a little bit
yeah.
a little bit older than you. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. We have a high school team.
It's cool.
Yeah, and then
Awesome.
I tried out for a college team like last week, I think.
How did it go?
Yeah, I mean, I wasn't bottom fragging, obviously,
Yep, yep.
but I wasn't, top fragging either. So I would have my moments, but
Right. I know.
4 of the core members on the Valorant A team for the college was playing.
Hmm.
They would divide it evenly. So sometimes I would kill him, but then obviously I would get, just aim diff
Right,
sometimes. And
right. Yeah. And that's fine. I think you could just all you can do is take away that moment in time, like not you dying, but you trying out for the college team as experience, right? You just take away it
yeah,
as an experience. You're gaining some experience playing with better players, trying out. You get also something I realized me as well. I used to try out for a lot of immortal teams, radiant teams, stuff like that. Um, in, initially it's very you're a little shy, you're a little bit awkward,
yeah,
right? And then it, as you know, as like it's like my seventh tryout, like it just feels normal, right? Like I'm not
yeah,
shy, I'm not awkward, I'm talking, I'm trying my hardest. So kind of just use it as that, like a stepping stone in the right direction. So I think that's all you have to look at it, even if you don't make that team or whatever. Just
yeah,
use it as experience where you gain confidence now, right? You know how the process is of teams looking at you, what they look for, stuff like that. So that's all it is. Good job though. I think a lot of people when they're in high school wouldn't try out for a college team,
yeah.
right? So
I'm also a junior, so I still
okay,
have like
right, right.
another year of high
So
school.
I can I can respect that a lot actually. That shows me a lot about you. Okay, so good. So about 20 hours a week, right? Fair to say.
Yeah,
All right,
I
cool.
think I did have a high. I did play a lot more when you
Yep.
guys had 10 mans when I didn't have anything to do.
Right, right.
Um, yeah, that was nice to play because a
Yeah,
lot of
yeah,
high elo players.
yeah, yeah. For the low level guys, it's the mid low level guys. It's nice because you can play with high level guys, see how they come, right? It's cool to
Yeah,
see their bad, like whatever it is. I was in the same boat too. I was a plat diamond when I'd play with, when the game came out. There wasn't ranked for 2 to 3 months, so we all we did was 10 mans, and I got invited to some really high level 10 mans with Radiant players like Harmful, Xander, Wildfire. A lot of these Radiant players nowadays, they're still Radiants, but I
yeah.
experienced that with them and stuff. So it's cool, it's cool. But so yeah, so the last question will be. What is it you want from Valorant? Be as specific as possible. What are your goals, my friend?
Um, well, I would like to be a higher rank, but as
Okay,
well as just be mechanically better, just so I can have possibly get the ability to get a scholarship for college, which would
sure.
really help just with like a major or like if I want to go to
Right,
college, it will
just a
make it
degree.
easier financially.
Yeah,
Yeah.
100%. You don't have to kind of pay for college. Yeah, I can understand that. Okay, but in terms of your rank, let's try to be specific. Where do you want to land? Be as specific as possible. It's important. Don't just say I want to be higher ranked. What does that mean? Gold 3? That's higher ranked than gold 2, right? So be
Uh,
specific. Where is it you want to land? Where will you be happy when you die and you're like I hit it, right? I'm over exaggerating,
uh,
but you get my point.
yeah. I want to say diamond, like diamond two or a
That's
high
it?
diamond.
That's
I
it?
mean,
Come
I'm
on,
sitting in it.
bro.
I gotta set little goals too,
Yeah, no,
But
we
if
will, we
I were
will,
to,
we will, but I want you to aim high. What is the big goal, the big dream? Don't tell me your small goals right now. Yes, that's important
okay,
too, but let's work on the big one now.
um, high
Open
ascendant,
dream.
ascendant
Bro,
three.
that's it? Bro,
Oh,
come
bro,
on,
bro,
bro. It's
immortal,
it's
immortal,
getting worse.
immortal, immortal.
It's getting worse and worse. Okay,
Yo,
okay. Aim for Immortal 3. Maybe not Radiant for
immortal
now,
three.
but aim for
Yeah.
Immortal 3. Why? Okay, and we'll touch on this a little bit. You're my last student, so we can take a lot of time talking to each other, okay?
Okay.
No rush, but why I'm like lately, the last maybe I want to say 2.5 weeks, like new students, old students, um, I've been very hard on them at this part, this question, like especially when it's their first session. I tell them be
Yeah.
specific. I don't know, it's not good enough. Like give me something else, right? But because think about how you said it. You're like, I want to be higher rank, and then I ask you where, and you're like diamond, ascent. Like, bro, you're already there, right? What I want from I'm not saying that's wrong with that. It's just what I want is that you shoot high. Okay, even though it may be generic or you think it's unrealistic, shoot high, shoot radiant, immortal 3, so that way even if you fail towards that goal, you'll be higher than where you already wanted to be, which is diamond and ascended, right? Imagine if you wanted to be immortal 3, but you failed, you quit life, whatever circumstances, college, okay, and then you're immortal 1. You're 2 times farther than where you even initially wanted to go, right? You know that
Yeah.
saying, shoot for the stars, land on the moon, right? You got to shoot really high and then fall a little short. You're still higher than where your small goals would lead you if you only focused on small goals, right? So yes, I can understand. Be realistic. Don't shoot too high, stuff like that. And that's why I'm not saying go pro or go radiant, that type of dream, right? I don't know if that is a dream of yours. That's most people's dreams. They tell me they want to go pro. I want to be radiant, right? But for you, it doesn't seem like that's the way. Like that's what you want. It's more like get high level elo, be the 1%er, right? Play on
Hmm.
a college team, get a scholarship, stuff like that. So, um, I'm just trying to explain that it's really important that we have a big goal. And then we work on the small goals, as in, okay, now we got to get to goal three. Now we got to get to diamond one. Now diamond two. And we keep laddering up small, right? Very small.
Yeah.
But it's important to have a big goal or a dream because that to me shows me what your purpose is, right? What you can work towards, right? It's achievable in a sense that way. It's in your mind stuff. You can obsess over it. You can't obsess over diamond, bro. Like you're so close already, right? So but you can
Yeah.
obsess over being immortal 3, can't you? Like imagine
Yeah.
you're like, holy fuck, bro, I need this, like fiend over it, right? And that's something I did too. I wanted to go pro in Valorant. I was pro when I was younger in StarCraft 2. I don't know if you know that game. You're probably too young, but that's the game that really made esports. But uh, in Korea, but yeah, so uh, I try to go pro in multiple games, and it's not like
Yeah.
I was a noob and I just said I was gonna go. I literally took action. I was top 500 in Dota 2 for 4 years. I was top 200 in Spectre Divide last year when the game came out with 30,000 players. I was Immortal 3 peak in Valorant for three episodes, episode 4 to 6. I quit in episode 6, and I came back in episode 9. So I'm a little bit. You can say I'm a little bit washed now. People have gotten a lot better, but my point is that
Yeah.
it's really important that we set ourselves this big goal so that way we can chase it, maintain it, and don't lose sight of it. Even if we lose sight of it, we're higher than where you wanted to be, which is time. Okay, so that's that. So um, good. I think that was a good conversation for you. So we can go ahead and start now. You can go ahead and queue. We'll get in. We'll go ahead and get into it. So, oh, I missed one question actually. So, have you watched any of my VODs before, or anything streams?
I
Think
watched your streams and then I've watched like some of your VODs. I mean, I have a low attention span
it's
sometimes,
fine.
so
It's fine. Yeah.
yeah.
No, I just asked to see if the students will know how the session will go. So, if you've seen it, then you kind of know how it'll go, right?
Yeah.
I'll watch you play. The first session usually is I watch you play. Go be quiet. I don't talk to you. No micromanagement. I'll write notes down, and then we'll get in a custom and go through it, stuff like that. Okay, and then
Yeah.
sessions moving forward, if you do decide to, then they're usually like you play 2 to 4 games, anywhere in that range, depending on how much time we have, and then we'll talk in between rounds, stuff like that. I'll ask you, what'd you do wrong? What could you have done better? And then you'll answer them. You'll ask me what I think. We'll talk back and forth in between rounds, and then also I'll make you get out your comfort zone. So if you're scared of taking space, like you said, or you're not making plans on attack, you guys are struggling. I'll force you. I'll be like, make a plan, any plan. Take space right now. I don't care if you die, do it. Stuff like that. I really make my students get out their comfort zone, and you'll be surprised how well that works. Actually, um, I've had a lot of students lately where I teach them. I teach them how to take space properly one time in like a second session, third session, and their mind just goes, whoa, this is crazy, I love doing this now. They get addicted to it, right? Because it worked, and then they do it by themselves, stuff like that. So they don't need me to force them, but they just need that little push. Most people do. But yeah, that's usually how it goes. Okay, but overall, tell me more about this team, high school team.
Uh,
Is it in a high school league?
uh, yeah. So this we use this thing called Plavius,
Okay.
and it's just like every Tuesday there's a game at 4. So a lot of times we don't get to warm up because we do it from home instead of at the school, because at the school it's kind of like cramped, like the desk and stuff, and
Right,
like
right, right. There's no
I
space.
play yeah, I play like a lower sense, not super low, I would say. Where's my like point 0.4? point
0.24
three.
on what's your DPI?
I think 800.
Okay, that's pretty low. I'm on point
Yeah.
2 on 1600, so I'm on your DPI, but I'm at 0.4. That's usually so I'm double your sense pretty much. You play on a low
Yeah.
sense. Sheesh.
I I just play low sense because sometimes on higher sense. I mean, yeah, I can't flick super much, but like I try to like make it so I don't have to flick in situations. I better like
Right, right,
crosshair placement
right, right.
or positioning. Yeah.
hmm No problem. So, uh, what is the average rank of um this
Um,
team? Do you know?
this team, diamond.
What's up, Claire?
This guy's on the team. He's a max, peak diamond something.
I see.
But we're all kind of under diamond. But other high schools like they've had like ascendants and immortals.
Okay. Cool.
Um,
So you're
so
playing Sentinel for them?
yes,
Okay.
mostly, and I also got put on the IGL role
Oh,
this
yeah, 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 yeah.
season.
That's a big, big,
Uh,
big responsibility, my friend.
yeah,
Big,
yeah.
big.
My coach was also a Sentinel IGL, so he's like, I know you got this. You just have to keep improving.
Did he?
But he
Did
was like, I know he knows it's a hard thing.
right. So did he make this decision by just being like, "Oh, you're the Sentinel, I choose you," or like he saw you play and he's like, "I believe you can do it."
So
Because there's a
I only
difference.
got put on. So on the okay, so the first tryout when I was a June, the beginning of the year,
Okay.
I got put on Sentinel just because I wasn't good at like controller or duelist at the time.
Okay.
Since I was kind of newer, I was like bronze,
hmm
and the team captain chose me as Sentinel, and then I sat through some VOD reviews with him, and I became a good, like a decent sentinel, I think. And then the second time there was a tryout, um, they put me as IGL for one of the teams that were trying out, and out of everyone that they put as IGL, I was one of the better ones, and so both the coach and the team captain were like, "Yeah, let's put him as IGL this season."
Okay. Okay. That's a you got a lot of weight on your shoulders, my friend. You can go ahead and queue.
Yeah,
You can go ahead
it's
and queue.
yeah, it kind of sucks though, cause like,
It's a lot of responsibility.
uh, yeah, it is. Actually, during the college tryout, I was excited to see because the IGL for the team was there, and I was excited to hear his comms and how he IGL'd.
Right.
Um, which is very different because he has trust in his team. Um,
Sure.
so he doesn't have to micromanage. I sometimes I have to micromanage because some like one of our teammates is like a
Right.
little newer,
Yeah.
so I have to
I
micromanage
mean,
him sometimes.
to be honest, I'll be very frank. IGL is that role to micromanage. Like you, it's like a must. You must
Yeah,
micromanage. It's not, not every IGL gets that leniency or freedom of never
yeah.
micromanaging. Okay, it comes with the role. Like me, I'm in IGL, so I can help you with this. In all my ranked games, I IGL. Okay, team settings, I wasn't in IGL, but in ranked, I IGL all my games. Why? Because I know I'm the best player in the lobby. I gotta direct these noobs around. They're unaware. You know how people are. They're super unaware. So, um, I can really help you with this, but yeah, it just comes with the territory. That's something you have to understand that you're gonna be frustrated when people don't listen to you on a
Match
micro
found.
level. You're like, you do this, and they don't do it, right? You're like, what the fuck,
Yeah.
right? But you know, it.
Oh fuck!
What happened?
I forgot this map was in rotation.
True. So, I tell all my students too that act like that when they see a map they don't like what playing. I always tell them you shouldn't feel like that ever. I don't feel like that ever. I see any map, I don't care what map it is. I'm confident. So you need to get yourself to that level. How? Is to play more. Is to
Yeah.
play those maps. Go in the fire as you will. Don't just fucking play only dodge every map you don't like playing. Stuff like that. A lot of people do that.
I don't
I'm just
dodge
saying.
it.
I'm not you, but a lot of people do
Yeah.
that.
Yeah, I try not to dodge it. I just not
All right.
every time I play
Do you know all the callouts on all maps?
it.
That's a no.
I mean,
Okay.
not all callouts.
All right.
Like,
So as an IGL, you need to know all callouts. You need to know, and then maybe I'll touch. Do you know all? Okay. We'll talk about it after. I'm getting too deep into it, but I
maybe you
think
got time. They're just picking agents if you just wanna.
yeah. It's just I was just gonna ask like if you know all the concepts as well. of attacking
Like
concepts?
like
You know, like a run it down, faking.
yeah, yeah.
Okay, you know
Almost
all of
yeah.
them.
I think so. I
Okay,
cut
okay, well,
noise, re-hit,
okay,
right?
okay, okay, okay. We'll see. We'll
Okay.
see at the end of the game. All right, I'm liking it. I'm
Uh,
liking it. It seems like you are quite intelligent in terms of that game sense field. Um, that's probably why they put you as an IGL. You got to know the game to be an IGL
mhm.
to a T. Not saying that you do, but that's usually the IGL's role is the most experienced, the more high level thinking type player. Those that can create good plans, those that can pull the best out of their teammates, stuff like that, push them to their limit. Um, so we'll see. I'll take a look. I'll really look at your IGLing skills because it's important for you, right?
Yeah,
Like it's a part of
yeah.
your school team. Like, am I gonna not focus on it? I have to focus on it now. So, that's that. So okay, so I always tell my students, don't be nervous at all. Okay, don't be nervous. Okay, really, truly, just calm down if you are. Just it's not a time for you to show off. To me, it's a time for me to evaluate your true skill, so that we can work on it to improve it. Right. So
Yeah.
don't be nervous, stuff like that. Just be really locked in. I don't want to see a perfect game. I really want to see when the game is really hard and how you respond. Especially if you're on a collegiate team, they're gonna look for that stuff. How do you play when you're down, not when you're up? So keep that in mind,
Yeah.
stuff like that. Good luck on your game. Okay, I'll see you after, alright? Stay focused, stay
All right.
locked in. Later, bro.
Mhm. It was good team, many mics.
Yeah.
Yo,
Yep.
Yo, what's up?
can we go up mid?
Yeah,
Okay,
I'll put
okay.
Can we
a.
go up
What's
mid
up,
to
guys?
B?
I love his
I
vibe.
have an orb.
Okay, I'm gonna put my turret for flanker.
Once they hear us, they'll probably rotate back to main.
I'm gonna walk up B main.
Turret out.
Oh, wait, the whole point
Spike
of
down,
going
mid.
mid.
Okay, our team's not. Yo, Chamber, walk up with me. I need to pick up Spike.
Hey, it's
Yeah,
free, bro.
no, they left here.
Right, it's a lie, it's a lie. 209. Right
Let's
now,
go B, let's go B, let's go B, let's
Pick up it.
Oh, hold me.
Spike's down.
Yeah.
You should watch flank.
One enemy remaining.
Yo, peek the.
Last player standing.
Nice, nice.
Looks like I was the smarter one.
Kyle's kind of crazy.
Good. One step
Go
closer
ahead,
to
go
being
ahead.
back in pajamas.
We're walking up A.
Man, my students are getting younger and younger.
Placing sentry.
KJ mid. Two mid, two mid, two mid. Speed it up.
I'll
You're mid.
focus in.
Ooh. One side.
It's on top, it's on Raptor.
Our spike carrier is dead.
Raptor,
Spike
Raptor.
down A. One enemy remaining.
Stairs.
Oh.
Watch them run when lit by my sonar. That's when we strike.
Can I get your sheriff? Kill you?
Yeah. Yeah.
What the fuck? Wait, I hit my camera.
I'm going main.
I don't IG out ranked games, bro.
One on A, one on A. One on B, one on B.
One under, one under.
One flank, one flank.
Target destroyed.
I did one.
Go B. Per main.
B3, B3.
Better.
Be careful.
It is on B main.
Alarm bot out.
Get B main. Pushing.
Yellow. Last in yellow.
Last player standing.
Alright. You wanna go A this time?
Yeah.
Alright.
Placing sentry.
Where my drone? Where my drone?
Current. Go plan, go plan.
40 mid, Omen mid.
Shot down.
Hold down, hold down. Upstairs.
Too slow.
One enemy remaining.
That's 3.
Last player standing.
I'm dying.
Wow. What the fuck?
I know he's embarrassed.
Oh shit.
That was actually funny as fuck.
I want to hit A again. Now look up mid.
Grab the spike, Viper.
One mid. One flank.
Ah, turret down. My double's dead.
One flank.
Both on flank.
One enemy remaining.
His aim is actually pretty good.
I knew this would be easy, but kind of good.
Oh shit! I just tabbed. Y'all want to try B,
Need a drop.
or y'all want to keep going A? Cause there's like maybe like 3 playing on the B side. Just 2 rotated from mid, and then 1 flanked.
Keep it up.
I'm gonna take that as a yeah. Let's go A, guys. Yeah.
Placing
Get out of
sentry.
my way!
1 mid, 2 mid. Go Jamie.
Goodbye.
Killjoy mid.
Hey, on the smoke!
One enemy
My
remaining.
double's dead.
Oh.
My ultimate is ready.
Pretty good round.
Enemies close. Eyes
Need
up.
a drop.
We can go A again. I got my ult if you guys want to go
Julio,
A.
buy me. Julio, buy me. Julio. Thanks, bro.
No problem.
Next time, hold the smoke.
I'm not playing with Brazilians, bro.
Thanks.
Focus now. Eyes off me.
Turret out.
Oh fuck, that's not great.
The smoke.
We can back up off of this.
Wait.
Perfect accuracy. Ah, turret down.
Last
Oh,
player
ow.
standing.
NT. Okay.
Okay, we know the drill. Stick to your roles and we'll crush it.
We can go A and ult. And then KJ my ult, so just have your ult ready, Silva. You can switch it up after this though.
Placing sentry. Reloading. Initiated. Powers out.
One enemy remaining. Spike down A.
Nice.
Pretty good round, man.
Let's try going B next round.
If you want.
Alright, bro. Alright, bro.
Sharp. Only brought enough for me.
I can look up mid. And y'all just walk up B.
Okay, so what I'm scanning from his game, he's got pretty good aim, honestly, for a gold. Pretty nice. I think he could just be working on his utility usage a bit more.
Turret out.
Movement positioning.
Hang on.
That's done.
Yellow.
Last player standing.
How did they lose this? I don't understand.
Long grenade out.
Fuck.
These new friends of ours are not too friendly.
Anyone have funds to spare? Thank you.
Fuck, just spat on myself.
Should have been.
Quite interesting how they lost that.
Placing
Let's just go A, fine, man. That's fine.
Just hold me, cover me. No. Boosting here.
precise.
Spike down A.
Variable.
One enemy remaining.
No more to oppose us.
Just let them try to catch me.
They still have so well. Okay, good. Y'all want to run down A again? Seems to be working.
Let's choke them.
Where's our jet? Yeah, okay.
Turret out.
Good pick. We just cut noise. Come on, I know you want to flank.
1 on A, 1 on A. Okay, on A.
Yeah, Kay is still here. Oh, why am I lagging?
Enemy spotted B. Here.
Top. Fuck.
80. I'm in 80.
Last player standing. Spike down A.
Fuck.
Just continue.
Last round in the half.
Last
big, go
round
big,
to
go
use
big.
our creds and
What happened?
abilities. Don't waste your
Go
firepower.
B, go B. I'm faking A with my utility and go B.
Alright, bet. How's our jet AFK? Is he good?
Need a drop. Thanks. Placing sentry.
Shut up mid. Oh, never mind. He dash back.
Alarm bot out. Placing swarm grenade. Placing swarm grenade.
No, man.
Recalling my bot.
2 on a snowman.
One enemy remaining.
Oh, I like it.
This one kitchen.
Listen.
Nice.
Nice, honey.
This guy's fucking hilarious. Yeah, I love your accents. I'm gonna put a turret mid and then walk down. Or
Hey,
two.
yo, Wiper, give me your sheriff skins, bro.
Turret out.
I
you-
think that's the one.
Yo, Kill Yoy. Give me your sheriff skins, please.
Me? I got you, man.
Yes.
Can I get this? Thanks.
Go down this way.
Tired. We don't.
Meow.
Revealing area.
Let's be.
Jawab, just jawab.
55 Reyna in the boat.
Spike planted.
Reloading.
Toxin screen down. One enemy remaining.
Nice. Oof.
Reloading.
It is over. Revealing area.
Where are we going this time? Remember what worked in the past. Alarm bot. Placing swarm grenade. Turret out.
Good picks. His chamber's going crazy, bro.
Spike down A.
Wait, don't die. Bro.
They're gonna run B.
Recalling my bot. Bot coming back.
Yo, Jet, let me know if they're planting.
Okay.
Or if you see them.
Anti.
One enemy remaining.
Nice, I'm coming.
Spike down B.
No,
Last
fuck.
player standing.
Alright, bro. Fuck.
Got turrets.
You're so good.
Failure, could you bet me? I run to garage and B. I'm playing with Josh.
Placing sentry.
Well, are we all playing it? Okay.
Time for a field test.
It's already too late.
Placing alarm bot. Placing swarm grenade.
Oh my god, bro. Go get him, Sova. Oh shit. One mid.
enemy
One mid.
remaining.
One mid.
Spike down. Attacker spawn.
He's in his spot.
Turrets destroyed.
He's up tunnel.
You talked. This place is nice. Nice enough to die in. Let's win and get out of here.
I don't have any setups on B. Alright. We'll figure it out.
Honestly, this guy is quite.
Something like that, right?
He's impressive. a little bit.
Here. Fuck.
Keep it
Something like
cool.
that.
That's how you survive. Placing swarm grenade.
I'll put it right here. Okay, perfect.
Bro, and your turrets?
Fuck.
Okay.
Ah, turret down. Killed my bot.
Get a mess.
Spike down B.
Fuck, alright, let's.
Last player standing.
He's got pretty good
He
aim.
was under.
Teleport's ready.
My god.
One enemy remaining.
Okay. What the?
Whoa.
Yo, NT,
She
bro.
shot the gun out your hand.
I don't know.
Oh, you're good, bro.
My client. This is my client.
From the front.
What the fuck?
Turret out.
Bro, I think I'm good for 3.
Alarm bot out. Placing swarm grenade.
Underhand.
Placing swarm grenade.
Get over here. Oh my fucking god. Alright, please.
You had Jinxer. Up
One
rafter.
enemy remaining.
Oh,
Nice, guys.
wow, chamber.
Match point.
Time to say
Que le deje el botón.
What are you yapping about?
¿Hablas español?
Yeah.
Sí, bro.
A huevo. Okay, we got some Spanish.
I don't know how to
Estamos,
speak
estamos
Spanish.
trabajando.
My dad left.
We are working.
Oh.
What is that?
Sorry, better.
That's not my rank.
What?
It's Iron, it's Iron, it's a lie, it's Iron.
Placing swarm grenade. Get out of my way.
Like here.
So,
Shock dart. Deploying drone.
Fuck, in kitchen, in kitchen, in kitchen.
One enemy remaining. Spike down. Attacker spawn.
Okay,
GG's, guys.
Defenders win.
Okay, GG. Okay, okay, give me 1 second. Okay, so since that game was so quick, you guys destroyed them. There wasn't much there I could really write. We're gonna pivot a little bit. So what we'll do is we'll go through your general notes, kind of things I saw, and then I'll just briefly touch up on some. Let me just make this real quick. I'll just briefly touch up on some stuff you can work on Icebox. We won't go through all the rounds because honestly, it's not even worth it. So what we're gonna do, is I'm gonna make you play 2 more games if you want. You don't have to,
Yeah.
but I think
No, I
that's
got you.
it's the better option.
Okay.
Than we doing a 40-minute deep dive when it's supposed to be 3 hours because the game is so shit, right? So that's what we're gonna do. So I'll just quickly go over. It's gonna be really quick, so that way we can get 2 more games in, and then
Yeah.
we'll so you get lucky. It's a little bit of like a first and second session on your first session, so but I think it's fine. Okay, let's go through your notes. What I could get from these like 18 rounds.
Yeah, I got
Okay,
you.
you guys destroyed them. Okay, 1 sec. Let's start with your comms. Okay, he's planning, but it's very basic. I like that you're actually willing to plan. And then you're actually the first one that says, "Hey, what about B? Hey, what about A? Whatever, that's fine." But it's too basic. You're saying, "Let's go B," and it's finished. Hey, let's run it down A, and it's done. Okay, it needs to be more specific and detailed, as in, guys, we're gonna do A. I'll sit mid. Can we get 1 guy watch B main? 3 guys will walk up, shoot the dart that's gonna come close, whatever, etc., etc. I want the dart backside here. You're gonna smoke here. Plant for long. Plant for belt. Whatever it is, all situational. But it needs to sound like that. If you get what I mean, it's gotta
Yeah.
have a little more crispiness to it. It's so plain. It's like unsalted, unseasoned chicken. Like it's like let's go away and let's finish, right? So
Select
I
your
like that
agent.
you're able to do that. So it shows me a lot of potential actually. Okay, and also you actually I think you're better than gold to be honest the way you play, but that's that. So the next thing is he needs to feed info better. You need to feed info better. Okay, that means let me just share my screen. Okay, I'll ask it a question. How often did you feed
I'm
info?
not stressed. Then you should not be stressed.
Across
Hey,
the
look
map,
at me.
not just what's around
Cool
you.
as a cucumber.
Not often.
Not
just,
often.
That's the thing Americans
just
say,
you know.
right?
Oh, he's walking into kitchen.
My
He's
ultimate
in
is
time.
ready.
Right, but that's common knowledge stuff.
Oh,
As
you
Yeah.
have to attach legs to the
everyone can
spike now?
see it, and or it's only around you, so it's easy. I need things that are hard. When you're on B, you're calling things out on A. When you're on A, calling things out on mid and B. You can see my screen, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So for example, if you're set up on A and you see 1 guy mid, don't just store it and look at it for yourself. You gotta tell the team. Okay, you're on a high school team. Think about your boys on your team. You gotta tell them 1 mid, 1 B. Okay, and then also when we get good at that, we can also start identifying what the enemy is doing. I'll ask you, you hear 1 A, right? Then you see 1
Yeah.
B. You call it 1 mid, 1 on 1 belt. Okay, and then your teammate calls 1 B. Yo, there's Arena here too. What is that? What can we identify off that? How is the enemy playing off that
Oh,
formation?
sorry. Okay, so yeah, I'm sorry. Can you repeat that?
So we hear A. You
Mhm.
you hear 1. Pay
Mhm.
attention. Okay, you hear 1,
Yeah.
right? And then your teammate, whatever, on boiler sees another. So then you call it out. 1 more B. It's a cipher mid. Okay, and then whatever, chamber on belt. Okay, then your teammate on B also calls. Wait, Reyna's main 2. What is that? What is the enemy doing?
Default.
Exactly. Good.
Playing.
Okay, so
Yeah.
not only will collecting and feeding info be important in that way, it helps you identify as a team. Yes, me personally, I can identify by myself and then tell my team, but sometimes it's better to tell the whole team first so that way we can identify together. Okay, so that's very important. Okay, I'm that guy in my games, believe it or not. I'm the one that calls default every time I see default. I'm like, it's default, guys, it's default, right? As soon as I say it's default, we automatically know how to play. They're not running it down. What are they doing? They're spread out, controlling the map, gaining information, trying to see where our weak side is, right? So that way they can group up and hit a site, whatever they have calculated and decided. So that's why it's important that we feed info better, not just around you, like here in that last round where you're like, oh my god, Jet's in kitchen. Like, well, yeah, she's in front of you. Okay, we gotta account for all the info around. Okay, I'm so me personally, I'm so hypersensitive to the minimap and information where I call out things where people cannot see. There'll be a guy on the minimap behind my teammate. I'm like, yo, he's behind you, he's behind you. I've done that more than 20 times, and the guy didn't even, nobody on the team knew because I'm so aware, and I fed that to him, and he kills the guy, and we end up winning the round, stuff like that. So,
Oh yeah,
yeah.
that happened during our 10 mans. I was on the belt, and you're telling Pookie
Oh
I was
yeah,
on the zip
yeah, I
line.
remember. Yeah. Right. You're on the opposite. I was the one that called that out. I don't know if you saw the VOD,
Yeah,
but I
I
told
did. I did.
Pookie, I was like, behind you, behind you. I was yelling at him because nobody knew where you were. And then I was like, wait. I
Yeah,
looked and I was like, wait, he's behind you. And then you ended up dying. And the thing is,
yeah,
I watched that VOD too, and I told Pookie, I'm like, because me and Pookie had a session after that, right after, like a day after, and I told him,
yeah,
because I told him he was having problems with awareness, and I told him, bro, like you weren't even aware the guy was on the zip. He could have killed the whole team, and it's true. I looked at the VOD. If I didn't call you out, you would have killed all of them. They were all looking into B from main, back turned to you. But I called, and
yeah,
they all turned around, right? So I mean that was a good play by you. It's just, I'm better, right? So
yeah.
I can identify a little bit quicker. And I was across the map too. I remember I was like on A or some shit like that. So I was like drop side, but yeah. So that's why it's really important that we can be very sensitive and hyper aware to this information and then also feed it better. Don't just keep it for yourself, but tell your team so that it's not just for them to know, it's more of like a team synergy thing too. If we all know, okay, then we can all play accordingly. You don't even need to tell the guy what to do. Hopefully your teammate will kind of play off of that info that their default, right? Stuff like
Yeah,
that. So that's why it's important. Okay. The next thing is be specific and detailed. So not you, but a lot of students when they for example, they're on A, right, and they hear
yeah.
1 to 2 guys. This is like more the really mid low level guys. They'll say standard thing for them to say is all A. They hear 2 guys and they're going all of them guys. They're coming. What happens when you do that?
People start rotating,
Right? Who
and
and
the
how
this
many? Who and how many?
your entire
Your
team.
entire team. That's the answer. Your
Yeah,
entire team starts rotating when you go, all here, everyone. Right? I'm not saying you do that, but I'm just trying to help
yeah,
you not be in that position where you do that and you get it fucks you up. Okay, be specific and detailed. You hear one, you call it. Guys, 1A main, I hear him. Okay, whether you see it or hear, and or you can identify off utility. For example, they shot a silver
Here.
dart here, right? Now the
yeah.
KO
Here.
goes back there, and you hear a killjoy turret going up. How many is that?
3.
3. Good. That's 3 separate agents. That's 3 people.
Hmm.
So you not only can we identify by us saying it. Oh, there's one on belt. One on belt. Okay. And not only can we hear it by identify by
Audio.
hearing, like, oh, there's
Yeah,
2 footsteps. 3. You can hear, right? You can hear if it's 3. Well, like it's hard to hear if it's 4 to 5, right? Because it sounds
yeah,
like a really lot. You can't. It's hard. Usually you'll be like, oh, it's like 4 or 3, right? You won't. But yeah. So but we can tell by audio. So and then the third thing is by also utility usage, we can tell, and also gunshots too. If one guy shoots with an op, one guy has a stinger, one guy has a phantom, that's 3 separate people, right? So you have to
yeah,
remember that as well. So that comes under the audio, but it's a little bit different than footsteps. But yeah, so be specific and detailed. Tell them how many you hear and what you see. I'm gonna be harder on you on this because you're in a team atmosphere. It's super crucial to feed information like at a high level. You gotta always tell them what you see. So for example, let's say you walk down a main, right? Most students would say nothing. They'll just be like in their head, I'm
yeah.
flanking. Tell them what you see. This is a tip trick that is very, very useful. Tell them what you see. If you're here and it's been 5 to 10 seconds, tell them, I don't hear anything. I don't see anything. They must not be here. Let me clear. You clear? Oh, nothing in main, guys. Where are they gonna be?
Mid or B.
Mid or B. Good. You're smart. So that's why it's important to be specific, detailed, and then also telling them what we see at all times. It's important. You asked the Jet what he saw on B, didn't you? When it was a
What?
2v,
Sorry.
I said you asked the Jet
Oh.
to tell you what he saw on B, right?
Yeah.
When it was 2v2, like you should do the same to him. You had to tell him I don't really hear anything A as well. You're asking him, obviously he wasn't listening to you, but in a team setting, you gotta tell each other, right? You gotta but yeah, that's that. So we'll move on. The next thing is. So in terms of communication, I think it's quite strong, but I want it better. It's not to my standard. I want it high fucking level. Okay, I want you to separate yourself in that way where you're so aware, you're so good with information, processing information, or receiving the information from a team, or you saw it, or you're hyper aware of the minimap where you can feed your team like I did to Pookie. He's behind you and
Yeah.
nobody else knows but you. Okay, and that it's more than communication. It's me being super sensitive to the minimap, aware, understanding, like deducting things too. Like when we that round specifically, we looked everywhere, right? So once I did that, I just looked at the minimap and I saw your question around. Oh, he's behind you, right? So it's a little bit of that to a little luck as well. Obviously, the right time of me
Yeah.
looking and stuff like that. But yeah, it's important. So let's focus on this a little bit better. I do believe that your IGL skills are not the worst, not the best though.
Yeah. I
and
only got put on it like
Yeah,
it's been like
I
3
understand.
months.
I
We only played
understand.
like
I
5
understand.
games. Yeah.
But the best way to get really good at it, the way I got really good at it, is that you gotta do it all the time. Like you gotta believe you know best, and just even if the calls are wrong, make mistakes. Okay, that's really how
Yeah.
I developed and I was never an IGL. Really, I was really shy. I never really liked to talk to people, especially because people are really mean, so, like to me, because I was bad, right? I was the all brain no aim category when I first
Yeah.
started. So I was bottom fragging Cypher every game, triple negative, double negative, just doing my role, right? Sitting around, putting flank sub, lurking, sitting in corners, sitting on site. Like that's really all I did. So I was really shy and timid. Like I no, even though I was a little bit older, like but yeah. So that's why it's really important that we kind of develop this skill to be better and stuff like that. Okay, I'm just getting carried away. Sorry, let's move on.
Yeah. You're
Okay, so
good.
aim, crosshair placement needs a little. So this is the only bad thing I saw with your aim. Crosshair placement needs a little bit of work. Bit too low. Only a little. That's what I wrote. Only a little bit, like slightly. It's like neck level sometimes. But your micro adjustment is making up for it. For example, that kill even here, like it's not head level, but your micro adjustment just instantly deleted him, right? Your adjustment. But I want it where he just walks into your crosshair and he's dead, right? So just needs a little work. All you have to do for that is tell yourself head level, keep it head level, and account for the level changes. For example, if this is head level, right? Okay, and I go
Yeah.
up this ramp, what happens to my crosshair? I'm not moving it.
It
It went down.
it goes down on the
Right.
body. Yeah.
So you have to account for all level changes. So if this is head level, I gotta make sure I'm moving the mouse and it's completely there, no matter the level change, because that's how this game works. It's not like other FPSs where if I leave it here and there's a level change, it stays there, right? It actually moves your crosshair, so the perspective. So keep that in mind, okay? That we're
Yeah.
always telling ourselves head level, and there's level changes too, and then that's the best way you can really keep it up. And also, there are indicators on most maps, most sites, most
Yeah.
part of the things where they show you what head level are. Boxes, right? There's certain
Yeah.
lines sometimes too, like that's head level, right? Like you can
Yeah.
find these all by yourself. Like that's probably not head level, but actually, maybe actually, yeah, that's actually probably about head level actually, right? Like pipes, pipes is easy, like right, that's head level, stuff like that. Like
Yeah.
that's probably so. There's always these indicators everywhere around the map you can use, like lines and boxes, stuff like that, that will help you. But I just want your crosshair placement at the head level all the times. Even if, let's say, you're looking at the minimap and you get scared and it's crosshair, it's head level, and you just instantly delete the guy, right? Because all you have to do is click. So that's why I kind of want it at head level at all times. Okay, let's move on. The next thing is utility usage. His turret in mid needs a lot of work. He only uses alarm bot for bomb when wait, sorry, stop there. So this turret is a little bit weak. Okay, why do you think it's weak?
Because they can't watch mid.
Right. What is for you? What is this for?
Flank.
Okay, but okay, that's fine. I mean, we could put a
Uh,
flank
Bot coming
bot
back.
anywhere, here, especially if it's for main. Is it for main or is it for both?
It's for like if people walk from mid, or it's for A main. Yeah.
It's for a
Right.
main. I feel
No,
like
like okay. Okay, I'm sorry. I don't. I haven't played
yeah, no, no,
KJ on
I know, I know,
Icebox in a
I know,
bit.
I know. I'm just asking. Like, are you putting this? I just want to know what you're thinking. Are you putting this here because you want to deter people from going A, or do you want to deter them from going B when you are attacking and you guys choose to go B or A? What is it for?
Yeah. Like, well, it's to tell me if like they're pushing up like flank. So I
But which
guess it's to
side is my point? Which side? Is it both
oh
or one? Like, tell me. There's no
yeah,
wrong
both,
answer.
both, both,
Both.
both.
Okay. Well, this one is probably not the greatest for both. Um, what you have to do, when you're playing Killjoy, okay? Let's say you've made a plan to go A, right? Right? Then
Yeah.
you're gonna have to put the bot towards here, okay? Or even here. This is a very common one too. Right here, or even here. But right here. Okay, and then we can go A, and then I can play off mid as well or whatever. But you putting your bot here to me is a little bit it's useless. Not only
Okay.
will they get around us sometimes, but it just doesn't add value to your flank holding, right? They could smoke this off easily and walk by, right? You know that, right? They can smoke off turrets and sentinel trips
Mhm.
besides Cypher
Yeah.
strip, obviously, like chamber strip, even dead the alarm bot, this turret. They can smoke off deadlock trips. Not no, but they're sound. But I would like you. So let's say we're going A. You've called to go A, right? Put your bot here, and then if you want to play mid, then you just come mid with the bot, so that way it has your back. We're mid because when you put your bot here and you go mid, how many times did they come B main? You didn't even know. A couple times.
Uh, yeah, a couple like two or three.
And then this bot actually forced you to look main, and then this bot did nothing. Right? You might as well let the bot hold main, and then you hold mid. So it's like playing with two people, right? You and the bot is
Yeah.
two people. So, and then you put this here, but that's that. Okay, so your turret needs to work. So for example, if you're going A, they've decided to go A, end A, right? You're gonna play mid still, like you always do, but they're gonna go A. Then you gotta put your bot here, okay? Or even I wouldn't put it too much over here. I'll put it near here so that way we can be in the radius. Okay. If you want to go B, it's vice versa. Okay. We're gonna end B, but I'm still playing mid. I'm gonna put my bot for this area, and I'll go play here, and then maybe whatever. Or you could also put your bot here. This is a very common one too. Like there's one that goes like this. I forgot how to do it.
I think I saw it. On the other KJ, I think I did
You
it
can, you
right.
can, you can do it like that as well. And then you put your alarm bot here, or whichever side that your team isn't. So that way your bot watches mid if you don't want to play mid, and then you're with your team, and then there's something for flank, or you can put this on the flank as well, double, just in case this gets smoked off or whatever. So this needs a little bit of work in terms of utility usage. Get creative. Okay, you gotta think. It's not about putting it in the same spot every time.
Yeah.
Okay, it's about switching it off where you're gonna go. If you're going A, you're not gonna put this here, are you? Right? It makes no sense. They can just walk behind it. Right? So
Yeah.
we're gonna put it where it protects A main. So we're gonna put it here. Go B, fight, same thing. We're gonna put it over there, or you can switch it up. Put it a little bit more over here, or whatever. Same over here. You can maybe put it over here a little bit if you wanted, but this is usually a very default one, like a very common one that's pretty solid. We'll see a lot of stuff like that. But yeah, that's it for your utility usage. And the next thing I wrote is only uses his alarm bot for bomb when on attack. You never use this. Okay, I understand you had a chamber too, so it's like whatever. But you gotta use this. Put it somewhere down. You're only using it for, and I can understand that using it for the bomb too. But I'd rather this, kind of doing something rather than having it tell us if somebody's on the bomb. We can tell if somebody's on the bomb without an alarm bot, right? It makes noises. It goes ting if somebody pings it, like tries to defuse. So
Yeah.
To me, this is a little bit useless to put on the bomb. You can put it anywhere else, right? Maybe even use it for when you go B, and you want to make sure nobody walks up on yellow,
Alarm bot
and
out.
then you're here like this, so then if this hasn't gone off, no one has crossed, stuff like that. So where you can use it somewhere near the site to an advantage instead of putting it always saving it for the bomb, because you only used it on the bomb. Okay, that's the problem. The next thing is movement positioning. He's out in the open a lot. Okay, you're standing out in the open a lot. Okay, I'm trying to remember which round this happened in. Oh yeah, right here. Okay, remember this round where you walked up with Viper, she started planning, you saw the solo come across, and then you're like, oh fuck, you whiffed on him, and you came here, you heard people mid, you came here, and then um you just died.
I got.
You just
Yeah.
died.
I
Like,
got Omen
it
blind.
happened a
Yeah.
couple times, but I'm trying to remember specifically. But it happened this year too. You're just out in the open, like help your team, and I wrote it too. You gotta help your Viper here. You gotta make sure you're here holding the plant. The guy just walked out rafters, killed you. Would you do that in team play?
No.
Then don't do it in ranked. That's how you have to treat it. Practice how you
Okay.
play, right? That's a very, very, very easy thing to understand. Practice how you play. Treat ranked just as you treat team play. That's how you get. That's what I used to do, bro. Ranked games, I used to treat super sweaty. I used to be super serious. I used to try hard, really hard. I didn't care. If people thought it was VCT, people get annoyed when I'd be calling. Even to this day, I'll make really, really crazy plays, like plans that are like a fake and stuff like that. Like, why are we doing a VCT play, bro? And I asked them like, do you want to win? They're like, yeah. And I'm like, then we're gonna have to do whatever it takes, no? And then they just start like being toxic and shit. Oh, you're an idiot. This and that. I'm like, whatever, bro. But I don't care. So try hard. You would never do this in a fucking team atmosphere. Walk down by this and just let your Viper plant by himself, unless it was like a 2v1 situation. But yeah, just gotta work on that a little bit. You're out in the open too much. I would like you to use your train a little bit better. Okay, stuff like that. All right, you're flat-footed. Okay, and then the next thing is his lurking needs a lot of work. Okay, it's decent. You kind of understand the role a little bit, but how many times did you lurk up, like into their defensive lines, behind enemy lines?
Once.
Yeah,
Or no, twice.
I
Yeah,
think it was
twice.
about one time, like lurked up. Okay, this round where you came here and you killed this guy, and then you came back and then you tried to kill the Omen. Oh, the Omen right here. Remember that round?
Yeah, yeah.
You came here, the killjoy was here, you killed him, and then the Omen dropped, you killed this guy. Okay, that's like the one time, and it was a really good lurk. But I need this all the time. You understand? I don't have to teach you how to control mid. You already understand. Somebody already taught you this, where your role is really to control mid on attack, right? A controller or a sentinel. It's a shared responsibility. So sometimes you can do it, and then you can make the controller do it, or sometimes you do it or the controller. You can switch it. Doesn't matter. But it's a role reserved for those two in terms of locking down mid, win on attack. So when I'm Cypher, I put my trips up and then I just sit mid with a cam and I just try to watch if people walk down and kill them, stuff like that when my team is doing stuff, right? So you kind of have to get better at this. I think it's pretty good. You understand how to lock down mid. You're waiting for them and stuff, but I need you to learn how to take timings, make timings off your team's contact, stuff like that. All right, just have to think about it. Okay, the next thing is game sense and mental game. Needs to understand how the enemy are playing against him. I would like him to account for needs to understand how the enemy are playing against him. So on attack, how are the defenders playing as a whole, generally?
As a whole, I mean, they pushed mid a lot,
Right, we're up.
flanked
Yep,
a lot.
yep, good.
Yeah,
Yep. So
yeah.
you can understand it now, obviously, but I need you to pick this up within 2 rounds. Okay, it took you a little longer than I wanted, where you realized later, but you gotta realize right away, yo, these guys are just fucking taking space on us. These guys are just running it down on us, right? They ran it down on you so many times. They flanked like 10 times on you, right? Obviously, you played it
Yeah.
well by killing them there, but you gotta identify this quickly. Okay, you gotta understand tendencies and frequencies, as in you gotta know what they like to do, how they'll do it, and then in which rate, as in is it every round, every 2 rounds, every 10 rounds, once a game, twice a game, 5 times a game, whatever. Okay, you need to calculate this. I can't give you a textbook answer. There's no way.
Yeah.
The game is too situational for me to do that. But this is something you gotta get. It's good, but it needs to be better. It's not to my standard. Even, no
Yeah.
matter if you're a gold immortal, doesn't matter. I have this standard of how to understand how to and what the enemy is doing, and it needs to be high level. It's good. It's there. Like you have potential to. Just gotta think about it, work on it, visualize these moments in time. Um, you know, visualize the scenarios in your hand. Close your eyes, visualize stuff like that. Okay. The
Yeah.
next thing is I would like him to account for space better. He needs to get sensitive to information at minimap. Okay, you need to get better at accounting for space. What does that mean? Okay, if when we're on defense and we're all 4 on A main looking over here, that's 4 people too many. Somebody needs to go pick up mid. You need to be the guy. Yo, mid has been open for 20 seconds. There could be a lurk. Somebody go pick it up. Somebody go clear it. Okay, whether you're on A or B or mid, or you do that yourself when you're mid, obviously, but
Yeah.
I need you to have that in you, that dog in you, to be like, guys, wait, B's open, wait, go back, go back. Like, let's say, for example, you're calling 3A, 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 and then, they start rotating, you see them about here, and then you're like, wait, they come noise, they're not coming, they're not even past here. You're going to tell them, leave, go back, right? Go account for B, because they're not in, they're not coming in anymore. So, and you need to be super sensitive to the minimap and hyper aware, not just aware, hyper aware like I did, where I told Pookie, the guy's behind you, and like, right, like that, like, I don't think anyone else would really do that, but me. And I'm not glazing or anything. It's just people are not that aware. They're not looking at the minimap like I do.
Yeah.
I'm
Especially
all,
in low elos.
especially low elo, high elo. Yeah, everybody, bro. High elo, one step, one question mark. They know exactly where you are. They call it out quickly. Low elo, mid elo, probably not. These guys are clueless, right? So, but that's not an excuse for us to be clueless too. Because I
Yeah.
get that excuse a lot where they're like, well, I'm in gold, so I'll tell them to like communicate something, but and they're like, well, I'm in gold, so they're not gonna listen to me. Like, I don't give a fuck if they're not gonna listen to you, bro. We need to get in the habit of doing it, right? So that way we are ready when there are players that listen to us, which are in higher
Yeah.
elo, Immortal 3. You think they're not gonna listen? They're gonna fucking listen. Okay, they understand how important all these categories are. Okay, they're even better than me. If you guys think I'm good at doing it, they're 10 times better than me. Okay, and I pride myself in thinking I think quite high levels, but the rating guys are like 10, 20 times better than me. Think about that, right? So, and it's not genetics. I wasn't born with this way of thinking. I wasn't. I was really, 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 really stupid when I was young, 20s and early teens in high school, bro. Like I could probably say this, but I was probably on the autistic spectrum. I'm not even joking. I had like a speech slur. Like I was so shy, timid. Like, anyways, but it's a skill. Okay, it's not genetics. You're not born
Yeah.
with it, and it's forever. That's it. You can change it, get better at it, get worse at it, whatever you choose. But yeah, I think you gotta heighten the skill. I think it's there. I'll give it like a 5 out of 10 right now. I need it like 7, 8 minimum. Okay,
Okay.
but I want it 9 out of 10. So how you can get better at this is really just kind of, you're a sentinel, right? So there's more downtime for you, especially on attack or defense, where you're sitting in a corner and stuff. Just look at the minimap, see what's going on, right? Train yourself to look at the minimap, back to my crosshair. Look at the minimap, back to my crosshair. Look, quick. Even in between hectic rounds, they're executing. You kill one, look at your minimap, come back, kill another one, look, right? So that's how I do it. I always look to gain info, no matter how quick or whatever the scenario is. You get a lot of info like that quickly, okay? And they're round winning info too. It's not like info that's useless. It's info where you're like, oh fuck, this guy's here. I just saw his question mark, stuff like that. So get better at this, okay?
Okay.
So that's that. I don't know if we'll have enough time to go through these notes, so what I'll do is I just wanted to correct your general notes a little bit in terms of cons, so you get an understanding of what you're kind of doing wrong, what you need to focus on, and then and I really wanted to just only correct your utility usage, which was the bot. Like, this bot is
Yeah.
useless. I can't really tell you to explain it, right? I gotta show you.
Bot
So
coming back.
this one, probably stop doing it. Probably would opt for
Yeah, I
even,
got you.
even this one is probably better. Maybe like an off angle bot or something. Just get creative, something else. But
Yeah.
this one is just kind of like non-existent. It's like a pylon. But put it here
Gotcha.
when you go A, and then when you go B, you put it on the opposite side and combo it with this as well.
Recalling my
Obviously at a
box.
chamber, so but you could even leave this here maybe, and then save your bot. Let's say you're going B, leave that there, and then you save your turret for right here,
Placing
and then
sentry.
you can play off here like in a 1v1 situation, whatever it is. I don't
Bot
know.
coming back.
It's all situational, but get creative, stuff like that. I'm not much of a Killjoy player, so it's hard for me to tell
Yeah.
you like a specific, setup, because I'm
I
more of
got
a
this fight.
Sage, Chamber, and a Cypher player.
Yeah.
I do play Killjoy, but I'm not like a master at it, so it's hard for
Yeah,
me to tell you.
Killjoy's
Yep, go ahead.
it's one of my lowest hour centis.
That's fine.
It's mostly Vice and Cypher, and
Yeah,
then
good.
Chambers on like
Right, right.
Swift plays and stuff.
Yeah,
Right.
yeah, no worries, no worries. Kiasia 3, hello.
All right.
But okay, that's that. So I'll send you these notes right now. Hold on, let me do it right now, and then you can go ahead and. Do you have any questions or anything?
Um.
Oh, sorry. Before that, I actually had some positives that I actually had. Not many, because the game was so quick. But I
Yeah.
put good voice presence. Like you have a voice. Like the student before you, he was like whispering. He's like, "Let's go A." I'm like, what are you saying? Are you going A or going B? Right. So at least you have a voice, as in they can hear you. You're like, hey, let's go B, guys. I can clearly hear you. Right. So that was good.
Yeah.
Um, I think you're also positive in your communication. I don't know. Are you the tilter type? You don't seem like it.
Um.
Be
I don't let it
honest.
affect. I don't let it affect my game as much. I mean, yeah, sometimes
Okay.
if
Okay.
like like
Do you like?
ops and Odins, it's part of the game. I can't get
Right.
mad at
Right.
it.
Right.
It tilts me, but I try to not let it affect my game as much. And
Good.
obviously, I would be tilted afterwards.
Right. Right.
Sometimes makes me get off because
Good. Okay, so that's pretty normal, right? I'm saying tilting as in like freaking crashing out on your teammates and stuff like that.
I try not to.
You
I
try
try
not
to
to.
keep
Okay,
it to
okay,
my.
okay,
I try to
okay.
keep it to myself.
All good, all good. Honestly, I'm probably a victim of this. I've crashed out a plenty of times. Okay, when the team is just brain dead, but it's fine. So that's that. Aim is actually able to delete. So I believe your aim is actually quite nice, bro. When I saw you shoot, I was like, sheesh. For a gold, he's deleting people. I know they're gold too, but um,
Yeah.
in terms of just the shots, like if I were to treat those as like Radiant players, like just the way you killed those, you know, that the UI, like it's pretty clean. Instant kills, stuff like that. Like it's not like you're whiffing. You're not struggling to shoot people. Obviously it's you whiff on the Reno when he was running under tube. Remember that one?
Oh,
But when it was a
I
1v1.
body shot him. I
Yeah, yeah,
body
but
shotted
you
him.
thought he was 1 HP
Yeah.
because the call was 115. Remember he said 115, right? So
Yeah, that
you
is true.
you thought he was 1 HP, but he healed. That's what we have to come to the conclusion was he probably
Yeah.
healed over that kill on Jet. So that's really not really a whiff in my eyes. A little unlucky. You ended up killing him anyways, but yeah. So I don't think you have. I honestly think your aim is your strongest trait, to be honest, and then it's followed by um, your game sense. Okay, which it's. I'm not saying it's very high, but it needs to get better. But it's probably
Yeah.
one your two strongest, which is rare. So that to me tells me you're a balanced player, and your comms is tied. I think your comms and game sense. Actually, I think your comms is actually higher, maybe. Anyways, so it's like aim, comms, game sense, and then I'll give it movement, positioning, and then utility. Your utility usage needs a lot of work on Killjoy at least, but yeah, that's that.
Yeah.
So for aim, actually able to delete, and then I wrote pretty clean micro adjustments. So I think your micro adjustments are
No, I was
good.
gonna ask you today about like an aim routine because I
Yep, yep,
don't have one.
yeah.
Like I
So
tried doing
yeah,
aim labs
hmm
and like, but I'm just kind of doing
just random
like
shit, right?
some
Yeah, yeah, yeah,
random shit,
yeah,
and
yeah.
I
Yeah,
know it's
so
not helping me. I need
yeah,
someone
yeah. So
to
don't worry. What are you doing in the range? Nothing,
just
nothing.
just nothing,
Okay, no
nothing.
worries. Don't worry about it. So what we'll do, we'll play two more games, okay? And then quickly I'll show you a range routine, and also I'll send you. Are you willing to do Kovacs or no?
I don't have.
It's
I
like
have to pay
yeah, it's
for
like
it.
$10. If
Um,
if you can't, then I can. I do have a link that's cheaper. It's like $5. It's 50% off some shit like that, $7. But it's okay if you can't get it. I understand your situation. So I will give you aim labs stuff that I used to do to get to Immortal the first time.
yeah,
But what made me get to Immortal 3 was actually Kovac. So you should definitely keep your eye on that in the
yeah,
future. But obviously for now, aim labs will be enough. Don't worry about it. Okay, because I know
yeah.
you're not working or whatever. Stuff like money's tight for
I
everyone.
am working, but yeah,
Money's
my
tight for
money's a little tight.
it's tight
Yeah,
for
for right now.
everybody, bro. Everyone's tight right now. The economy is fucked. But anyway, so we'll work on that at the end. Okay, so let's go ahead. Go ahead and queue. Let me just get out this lobby. So this next two games, I want you to focus on really your communication, feeding info, being aware, okay, of the minimap, stuff like that. And then
Yeah.
also your identification skills. I'm gonna really, really open your mind today. Okay, I'm really gonna ask you questions.
That's
I'm
like,
gonna force you to do things you don't want to do, stuff like that. Okay.
is that like saying what agent is there instead of just saying there's
No, identification
people?
as in should we go in now once we get a kill? Should we rotate?
Oh,
How many are here? It's everything. It's not just in terms
Match
of knowing
found.
who. It's more about the game, identification of the scenario, the situation, stuff like that.
okay. Icebox again.
So
Where are
again,
you?
player role.
Yes.
Okay.
I've already thought of everything.
So I sent you these notes. Okay. There won't be notes for
Okay.
these next two games because we're gonna be talking in between round. You can just rewatch the VOD and see what we talk, stuff
Okay.
like that. Because I used to write notes, but I would get lost and I would like stop writing notes because I'm talking to you and watching you play and I'm writing and there's stream
Yeah,
chat, so it's like this is too much. So it's just
I
best
got
if
you.
you just kind of rewatch it if you don't remember stuff like that.
All
The
right.
VOD is there.
Yo, what's good, team? Mini mics. All right. Up the air balls.
All good, all good. And then off the identification combo we just had, it's all about
Mhm.
identifying how the enemy plays as well, their play style as a whole. Okay, because I know if you experienced teams in ranked, even though they're 5 random players, where the enemy, you're on defense, right? They pick A, they run
Yeah.
it down. They pick mid, they just run it down. They pick B, they don't rotate, they just run it down, right?
Yeah.
And I'm sure you've experienced teams where they go A, then they walk off and go B, then they're mid, then they go A, and then they end B. Like they just rotated like 10 times. Like what the fuck are these retards doing, right? Um, so it's not only important to identify that the team, the enemy team as a whole, but individually as well. Wait, even though they run it down, the cipher is always mid, lurking. Oh wait, this Reyna's always here. Oh, this whoever. Chamber's always here. Oh, the setup Killjoy's perma setup on B. Cypher's perma setup on A. We gotta store this information. Okay, you can't just look at it and forget about it. You gotta actively take it in and be like, okay, this he's been playing here once or twice. He's
Let's
played here
make
every
this
round. He's
extraction
playing here,
quick.
here, and here, boom, boom,
After
boom, boom,
this,
boom,
I'm going
and
clubbing
use that
5
later
rounds
on.
away. The girl needs a moment
Okay, it's gonna
to
come
change.
into play later, especially in a scenario where they trade out, right? Let's say on Icebox they're going A, they went A, they trade out. It's 2v2 now, and then they automatically go, wait, yo, Reyna and Killjoy is a B player, and they're both alive. They just know to run it out with their knives A, right? You just know.
Yeah.
So that's why it's important to store this information later in those crucial rounds where it will come into play.
Placing sentry.
And then you could even use that info where the Cypher's solo on B because they're 3 stacking A. Then you're just gonna run it down B sometimes, right? It's solo, stuff like that. So
Yeah.
that's why it's important.
They're flanking. Oh,
B.
B main.
Call how many?
There's a 2.
Turret down. Terminated.
Good.
One enemy remaining.
Oh,
Flawless.
Good kill. Okay.
Alright, so Brim and Sage are probably B players, right? Because they're late to rotate.
Well, Brim came from B main,
Oh, yeah.
and then the Sage came late spawn like Rafters. So yeah, we can assume that they're somewhat towards mid or B. We can assume Brim is B if he's
Yeah.
running out B main. But you see how that turret did its job. You watch mid, or you can
Yeah.
you can separate it. You can put the turret to watch mid, and then you watch B main, right? You can switch it up. But also,
Let's go.
I like that you called flank, but you just gotta call how many, because you heard 2. You gotta call 2. You just said they're flanking. What does that mean? 3, 4 people. Okay,
Drop in a smoke.
so they're going mid. You can put your bot to look A,
Placing
but then you have to go B, right? Because then gotta make sure. For sure.
He's in garage with a shotgun. Ooh. I don't know this call out garage. Okay.
Yeah, rush.
Garage, green, cubby, yellow.
Hawk out. Blinded.
Wait, Wait, he
Last
had
player
a
standing.
shorty? That looked like a
Spike down.
judge. The way he killed
He
you.
yeah.
That's insane. He killed you from that distance? Holy shit.
Yeah, my shorty don't do that.
Yeah, my shorty don't do that, bro. Holy fuck. It looked like a judge to me. The way you died. Like a one tap, you know?
Yeah.
I didn't even see him second pump. All good. Unfortunate. It's fine. Lock in. All good. Happens.
Forge us a path, Sky. I'll be right
Okay, so
behind
what can we take away from this Brim? What is he showing us?
He likes running up.
Yeah, he likes playing up close to me
running up.
main.
Yeah.
He's aggressive as fuck, so we have to account for that now. Okay? So just label him for now. It has to change when he stops doing it, but for now, label Brim, B main player, and he's really aggressive. Okay? So that way we can set traps if we want.
No peeking.
Let him lurk.
Lock the sight. Placing alarm
Spike
bot.
down
Alarm bot
A.
down. Got one.
Last player standing.
Not sure. This guy
It's
took,
fine. It was Ika.
yeah,
Yeah, this guy took forever.
yeah, he took forever. He baited you, essentially.
For what?
Yeah,
He
nothing.
didn't even get a kill.
Yeah, no, nothing.
These parasites aren't going to take one step past.
So I think that round, I like how you played it. Put your bot, went with them. I like that you put your alarm bot for screens. Pretty good.
Turret out.
Nothing crazy there. Eco.
Yeah.
So here, let's try to maybe wait for Brim, B main, or take space mid. Like walk down. Let's lurk up mid maybe.
Yeah. Looks like they're playing. They're playing here.
Bot
Sure.
coming back.
Yeah.
Drop into central.
Then be careful, right?
Yeah.
Your fault. Here. Watching this spot.
Okay, Brim is dead. You should call them to go B.
Come B. Come B. From B main.
And then take space yellow. Good.
Pop it so I can throw it.
Hawk out. Watching this spot.
Top.
Okay, so why did we die?
I swung out and I committed to the spray.
Yeah, so the main reason is you're just out in the open. Look where you died. Look
Yeah.
at your X. You're just
Yeah.
not even on yellow. Right? So in that scenario where they're coming to you and you have a little bit of the sight, all you have to do is play safe or play aggressively. You could have walked down into Snowman behind them, you orange, and then killed them. Like that. But what I would have done if you want to play the safe route, stay yellow, put the alarm bot like I showed you to the left side. Okay, and then you look toward, you kind of jiggle the front side, right side where they plant for default. But yeah, you're just out in the open. We should save here as well,
Okay.
probably. So tell your team
They're
to sit.
buying.
Okay, then you buy.
Okay.
If they're buying, you buy.
Yeah.
It's fine.
I don't know
Don't
if
overthink
it's.
it. That's my job. Placing sentry.
Sage is mid.
Good.
One B main.
Turrets destroyed.
Good.
One down.
So you can tell them to rotate. Oh, it's fine.
Rotate. Oh.
All good, all good. So there, I like that you were going back flank, but you know Sage is mid, and look where you're dead, right?
Yeah, I'm
You
in the
died to
open.
Sage. You gotta come. You see this box right there where it says K and G,
Last player
right in front of him, right
Yeah.
here. You gotta come tight to that and swing, so that way.
Right here.
Yep, that one where she wouldn't be able to kill you unless she's coming out mid, right?
Yeah.
She can't see you from tube window from there.
Okay,
Or
guys.
under tube.
If I'm last alive one more time, I swear to
Okay.
Because you're out in the open, exposed to mid and B main. All you have to be is exposed to B main, right? And then you would have lived, picked up the gun, run it down B main, right? So let's work on our movement a little bit.
Turret out.
Okay.
Recalling my bot. Placing sentry. What? Drop in a smoke. Healing over here.
I was looking at my map.
All good.
Spike down B.
So, okay, next round.
Yeah.
No, before that. What's their setup? Can we identify it? Who's playing where? Try your best.
So okay. So Reyna goes from mid more towards A, and then Brim's B site.
Okay. Good. Where's the
Another
Sage
one
playing? Where's
plays
the Sage playing?
around like snow pile orange halls, kind of.
Yep, orange
Last
So
two.
she plays mid.
Kitchen. Yep. And then they're putting Sova, Jet, Reyna on A. So what? Let's make a plan to go B or to go A.
Everyone's text
Anything.
Double check
Okay,
it,
let's
please.
Tell your
Okay.
team.
Okay, come on.
All right. Yeah, I wanna run it down. B or yeah, B.
Just tell them come B.
Yeah, just come B.
See, she had a plan, but you just said something and she's following. People will listen.
Where's the ult for this? I don't.
You can put
Here?
it near green, like like the opposite of cubby. So,
Right here. Can you see my mouse?
I can't.
Right
where that yellow line was.
No peeking.
Yeah.
It's close. You gotta call it.
Close.
Okay, start going.
Fine.
So where the sky is, out of. Right here. Yep. Good.
Initiated.
Then get the bump, get the mollies down. Okay, they're gonna ult for your ult. It's fine.
Placing swamp grenade. Placing swamp grenade. Alarm bot
Good.
out.
Now we're gonna have to count for flank. Watch flank. Brim broke it.
Drop in a smoke.
Actually, go to the bot maybe.
Alarm bot down.
Okay, it's fine.
Wait, maybe they'll think we
I
rotated.
think they're out. Careful, yellow.
She didn't plant bomb.
Nope.
Last player standing. Spike down B.
Drop in a smoke.
Good chat.
Sure. Yeah, that's a little bit unlucky on your team, to be honest.
I thought she planted bomb.
Yeah, she didn't. No, she just sat in a corner the whole round
Also delete my hard drive.
with
yeah.
Viper ult for some reason, but. Oh, good. Let's keep making some plans.
I don't know how to put the buy in. That's good.
You could go full armor too. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
Placing sentry.
Nice. So start going A. Good.
You will not kill my
There's
ally.
2 mid.
Okay. 2 mid.
Scout destroyed. Hi.
So you guys could rotate.
Reloading.
Just cut noise. Just slowly walk back. We can go B. There's no one on the flank right now.
There's like 3A. Sage, Reyna, and Brim. It's all 4. You should leave.
Let's come B. Come B.
Start running. Just clear your corners.
Clear corners.
Hawk out.
Clear yellow. And then watch him.
Our spike carrier is dead. Placing
Spike
alarm
down B.
There's one out.
30 seconds left.
You gotta try to get the bomb now.
One enemy
Nice. You
remaining.
got that trade at least.
I was trying to.
No, you're good.
Last player standing.
What the fuck am I watching?
Clutch.
Bro, how do they lose that? All good. Happens.
Yeah, I saw my teammate. Oh, I saw my teammates behind me, so I wanted to swing just so like a lot of people were there instead of just one. You know.
No, that's fine.
Alright.
Just try to keep making
Yeah.
plans, stuff like that. It's a good call.
Y'all wanna play for picks? Just we spread out. We
Take
default.
default, yeah.
Sure.
Turn out.
Should
I'll
put
work
your
up B
alarm bot there.
main.
Put your alarm bot there. It's your alarm.
Here?
Yep.
Night night. Alarm bot out.
And then you can play off of it. Like you can leave it.
Already up.
So take your alarm back. Alarm bot back.
Bot coming back.
You're gonna have to go.
Spike down A.
I'll be taking ones.
Recalling my bot.
Last
Spike
player
carrier
standing.
dead.
Last player standing.
Bro, are these teammates bots? Like what?
I'm telling you,
What the
sometimes.
fuck am I
No,
watching?
I'm telling you right now, gold is such a gamble. You either get teammates like last game, or you get these people that don't calm, don't talk. I don't care if you're bad, bro. Just calm.
Right. And I agree. Like I don't care if you're bad or you don't know how to play. Just talk to me a little bit.
Exactly.
These guys are, and it makes it harder for you, right? Because
Yeah.
you know, you want to be a IGL. You want to make plans. They don't listen.
Placing sentry.
But try your best. They'll still listen even if they don't communicate.
Yeah.
That's what I realized.
Yeah. We can do a mid to A. I work up A main.
I got this back. Drop in a smoke.
Just play together, swing together. Start walking up.
Try to lurk up. Try to lurk up silently. Clear your corners.
There's 3 men.
I got a flank. I got a flank right now.
Good. Pick up the gun.
Drop in a smoke.
Be careful here.
Placing alarm bot. Planted. Placing swarm grenade. Placing swarm grenade.
Your flank is covered. The
Yeah,
bot's
I
there.
know. I want to
Yeah,
play
yeah,
up
yeah.
pipes.
So you gotta be the insurance here. You can't die.
Rounds that killed my bot.
Yeah.
You got mollies. Just let them
Just play
fucking.
together.
Just let them do whatever the fuck they want. They're gonna swing out and shit. You're retarded.
One enemy remaining.
Reloading. Swarm grenade out. Have one of these.
Nice. Good round.
That's another dead one.
Oh.
Good plan. Okay, let's make another plan now.
All right.
What you think would work?
Now let's do a 4 y'all go B main, and I'll lurk up mid. Just be careful because Brim plays there.
Good. I like it. Really like that plan. So now we've set up our turret for main. No, the other way.
He's bad.
Sorry, yeah.
Swinging. It's always good.
Just make sure to swing together. I guess me and
Okay.
Jet can go mid. Let's. Fuck.
There's an op mid.
Up mid.
There's one flank.
Just go together. Go together. Go together. Go together. Up still mid. There's not a lot of people on site. Go.
Yeah, you can stay here if you want. You have alarm bot and mollies.
Yeah.
Set up your stuff.
Ready.
One mid
Placing
and
swarm
one
grenade.
snowman.
Placing swarm grenade.
Don't want to put.
And then tell them nothing flank.
No, nothing flank right now. You just hold right now.
So it's gonna be one orange, one snowman. Okay, just get ready.
Hawk
Hawk out. No peeking.
They're
Blinded.
coming up.
Last
Up.
player standing.
Oh.
One enemy remaining.
Nice.
I'm bugged.
Whoa. This is where I
Last
struggle
round
because
before
sometimes
the
I can't talk and play at the same
Yeah,
time.
I know. I'm probably making you hard to like do stuff too, cause I'm talking to you.
Yeah.
But gotta get used to this. Gotta be able to. Do
Yeah.
it. And you
Can we
will.
just
I know you
take
will.
this orb and then we push.
It's all about
What happened?
opening up your mind.
Tell me to get this orb
Right here.
Alright, I got.
Need a drop.
and then we push with Sky ult as well.
Placing sentry.
So now they
I'm
want
gonna
to
look
go.
up mid.
Okay, good. Like it.
Okay. You want to smoke or not?
Nah, I'm sure.
Okay. Probably close, watch out.
It's two mid, two mid. Or what?
Spike down
Fuck.
A.
Alright.
That was a little bit unlucky.
One mid.
I don't know. It sounded like they were coming B main too. Look at this guy, bro.
Hi, bye.
No respect.
Refreshing.
All good. We win pistol. It's still winnable. Okay.
You will not kill my allies.
NT, no, NT. Alright.
Switching
Tell your
sides.
team. Let's win pistol. We got this.
Alright. We have to win. We win Bristol and we snowball it.
Good. Like it. Okay. This is important. I know you're in rank, but you need to have this type of mentality in team play
Yeah.
too. No matter what the score is. I don't care if it's fucking 11-1. Okay. You gotta tell the team, guys, we got this. Don't give up. Don't give up. You're the IGL, right?
Yeah.
You gotta make
So
sure.
can you go B? I'm gonna walk up mid with my turret contact.
But I was just gonna say, you need to be the guy to keep the team's morale up. When they're down,
Yeah.
you gotta be the guy. Guys, it's fine. Just lock the fucking focus up. We got this. Okay, no matter what the score is. This is a key skill.
Yeah, they're probably all A.
Good. Tell them what you see.
There's nothing over here.
So we gotta start speeding it up.
I'm gonna let Clove do it.
Be careful here. They're close on you. Lucky.
Spike planted.
I don't know what your Sky is doing. This guy's sitting in a corner. Like he just let the whole enemy team pass.
Yeah. Nice.
Call it out. One dice, one rafters.
One Raptors, one dice.
Alright, you saw them.
Up top.
Last player standing.
They both dropped.
One enemy remaining.
Nice try.
Nice, good stuff.
Nice. Super
Oh, we
winnable.
got this.
Super winnable.
Super winnable.
Yep. That's all you need is 9-5 now. As long as you guys don't throw this round.
Don't even try me. You know, I could just outlive them.
It's actually crazy they lost a 2v1 like that when he's 1 HP.
Yeah.
All good though. So on bonus, sorry, on their eco, I like to go for full armor. So you can go like Stinger, Spectre, full armor, stuff like that, and then get your utility too. Just so that way we have more survivability. Right? If they have a Deagle, they one tap us from far away. We're still dead. So that's what I opt to do.
Smoke's down here.
They're
I
coming.
hear one.
One mid.
One mid. One's on site. I think it's Brim. Just my bad, though.
So bomb is outside A main.
It is?
Yep.
One enemy remaining.
Last
Last one mid.
Is mid. Where's Spike?
Destroyed.
A main.
Hey, main.
Reloading.
Just go with him. Go to the bomb. He's going to the bomb right now.
Come.
Should walk. He should
Yeah,
walk.
go. Oh,
Going rafters. He's going rafters. Nice.
Nice.
No drama.
This is Rafters, right?
Right
I
where
called
you
it.
are. Right where you
Yeah.
are. Yep.
Nice, but not nice enough to die in.
So
Let's win and get out of here.
I would like you to hold, put your bot mid, and then kind of stay mid, so that they cannot do that. Don't go A.
This?
Yeah, no, the other way, like to the right, maybe a bit. You could put on the ledge. Back up. To the right. Right. More. Back it up more. On this ledge. Back it up.
no, this-
Good. Lower. Yeah, you can put it even more back, so it's harder to kill, right? And it still sees.
Yeah.
And then stay mid. Don't go away. Like stay here.
Okay.
Okay. You know if they've crossed the tube, and now you have under tube, so you're like playing a two-man contact here. Just wait. All you have to do is wait. You don't need to peek or anything. Just hold it. Just control mid. Okay, now we gotta start going B. Just clear corners.
Spike planted. Last player standing.
All good. So you could even set up B maybe, right? Switch it up
Yeah.
a little bit.
I feel something over there. Can't place it. Like us, but different.
Because it's not working. They're not coming mid really. They're going B.
Yeah.
They did come down mid actually in one round, but
Yeah.
they're lurking a lot from B side.
Alarm bot out.
Something like
Placing swarm grenade.
Smokes A.
I'm coming.
Careful here.
One's up. One's up.
Here.
Rafters.
Spike planted.
You will not kill my allies.
To your left.
I was waiting for him to pop it.
All good.
Bad.
Enemy killed.
So there, it's you die because of the way you're peeking rafters.
I was trying to kill the jet, right? I thought the
Yeah,
jet
yeah.
was on top,
Right.
and then I thought the sky would pop it. That's why.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's fine. But you gotta come to the rafters when you're about to come in to the left a little bit. You're in the middle. He can see you. The jet hit you.
Yeah.
Even though he was rafters,
Yeah.
he saw you, right? Because he's on the ledge and he can see you.
Placing sentry.
Alright, lock in. No.
All good.
I know I can flank easily just because they have sage and they normally save it for their post plant. I don't have a flank watch.
Get out of my way.
Try.
One mid, one mid.
So these guys are lurking really hard, and also they're like just kind of waiting in spawn.
Yeah.
I mean, not gonna lie, I'm gonna put this on your team. You guys are very good.
What happened?
No, I said I'm not gonna lie, I'm gonna put this game on your team. Like they're terrible,
Yeah.
but it's okay. We still gotta focus on.
Yeah.
what
I
we can
could
control.
be hitting my shots though. I
Yeah.
whiffed on that rating.
One enemy remaining.
Okay.
Last player standing.
On me.
Like I never left.
Last player
Oh
standing.
god.
Did
you
this,
lost.
did this guy just wait? He was right. He was
He
right
got
there.
it. He got it. He got it.
I know. Hopefully.
No, he got it. Not even close.
Okay.
You
But
can tell.
he dashed right here. He saw him.
No, he just
Did
whiffed. He
was-
whiffed.
We know.
Oh.
No, but you can always see if there's enough time with the bomb.
With the sound, right?
No, not the sound. What with the sound too, but more the there's a light that comes out. There's 3 lights that shoot out. So if you can't get the bomb, you know how there was a light when he was defusing that came out, right? That's the last light. If you don't defuse before that, then it's not enough time.
Placing swarm grenade.
Prepare for hellfire.
They're likely going B. Careful mid here.
I'm on a flank right now. Yeah,
Last
stop.
player
He
standing.
heard you, right? You're running. You gotta learn how
Yeah.
to walk. You're running way too much, especially on these maps where they can hear you through a lot of the walls because it's a little bit tighter spaces. Like
Match
mid
point.
can hear a lot of A main stuff
Everyone
like
note
that.
down your
You gotta
observations,
walk. You
then
gotta learn how
run
to
it
walk.
again.
Be a ninja.
I have to. Reina's normally up here.
Unlucky. These guys are quite good actually for gold. I don't think they're gold. Like golds don't play like this, bro.
Spike
Running it down
A.
and like
Brennan Jet,
holding.
Ahmed. So
It's a
known.
little bit.
A.
Last player standing. One enemy remaining.
Hawk out.
I'm gonna smoke for you. Okay.
Time to hunt.
Do you have spike? Oh no.
I think he picked it up.
He has time to go B too.
30 seconds left.
Hawk out.
Oh, yeah, it's time to go B.
No, he's got ult.
My ult's ready.
Should probably use it.
Yeah, probably. It's last round.
Spike planted.
Guess he wants more distance.
Use it. Fuck it.
Heal up, squad. Seek them out. Found one.
Oh,
Unlucky.
NT, bro.
GG.
Attackers win.
Happens. All good. Let's get into the next one as fast as possible. Forget about this game. Team was just unbearable, my friend. All good though. So, some stuff we gotta work on from this game is really our awareness a little bit more and identifying. Remember when I said identify? Okay, the Reyna is sitting mid. You gotta identify this within 3 rounds and then just wait for him and account for him there. Gotta assume that the Reyna's just sitting mid. Okay, that was probably a bit higher level lobby, probably, right? Than usually
Yeah,
when you
it's Plats 2, Plats 3.
right. That's fine. All good. But it's just really important that we work on that in terms of identifying.
Yeah.
Gotta make sure you can have that calculator in your brain and label people a certain play style. This guy's a rat. This guy's just slurking every round. This guy's just sitting here, won't move, stuff like that on defense when they're on defense, stuff like that, and then apply
Match
what you think could
found.
work, stuff like that.
All paths end with me.
What's good, team? Mini mics? All right. All right.
You play a lot of Ice?
Second most. Yeah.
Okay, okay, good.
Oh. It's it goes. My highest Sentinel is Cypher, then Vice, and then KJ. Then Chamber, but like mostly for like Swift plays, and then Deadlock and Sage I barely touch.
Okay. Sage is strong. She was like my
Yeah,
go-to, bro.
I just don't play her because
She's not
none of the
meta.
team comps.
Yeah, she's
Yeah,
not
none of the
meta.
team comps have her.
Right.
Also, like her wall is like, yeah, it can be strong, but like a lot of people already know how to deal with it. Like shoot the wall out, and
Right.
now like what?
I mean, it's not just her wall that makes her strong. It's her slows, her heals, her
Yeah,
resurrection. Or you can revive somebody, change the flow around. It's 4v4 and now it's
Match
5v4.
found.
Stuff like that. But
give me a cipher map.
sup,
Nope. Okay.
Sasuke-kun. Sup?
All paths end with me.
What's good, team? Many mics.
What's good?
Good arena.
So, do you guys practice every day, every week?
Yeah, we practice
How many
Mondays and then we play Tuesdays and then Fridays, or I think
Yes.
Friday and Thursdays we have scrims. But this week we haven't because it's our spring break, so it's our off week.
Right, right. I understand. Just curious.
Play duelist, bro. Yeah.
yes, sir.
Yeah.
On Vice, I do have this common problem of not picking up my flash
All good.
because I'm so used to Cypher.
Right,
I don't
right,
really pick up Cypher stuff unless it's cam,
right.
and I just leave the trip for info.
I
If they rotate.
actually leave the cam and take the trips. Well, I actually will leave all of it usually. That's me though.
Yeah,
Hello?
Everyone's
that
different.
We're
too.
up at 3 a.m. watching. Gotta go. Gotta go. I'm out of here.
All right.
Okay, so let's focus on what we need to do. If they're going B, put your wall for you know, B or A, and then let's lock down mid.
Yeah,
I'd
yeah,
prefer if
mostly
you put it
sometimes
A
keep
though,
it
to be honest.
all the way.
Yeah, because that way
Okay.
they're already B, and then you lock down mid. They can't walk down on them. It's just so that you don't get walked down on, right?
This.
No. This one, yeah. And then you stay mid, right?
Yep.
Like whether you
Nope.
walk up a little bit or stay here, just lock it down. Okay, this guy's gonna run up mid. Cool.
Could be close.
Spike. We don't spike.
So probably get
We'll
the
get
bomb.
spike.
Yeah.
Oh.
Maybe go A. Maybe go A. Go A. Go A. Go A. Go A.
Oh, 1A. One's up A. I'm flashing.
Last player standing.
So there. What
Spike
could we have done
down,
better
B.
in terms of calling?
Ask the switch to go a different site.
I think you could have, you know, went A. To be honest,
Go, go, go.
Yeah.
because they went B and like they all died out and they're stacked. They're rotating the one flank. All you had to do was kill the flank guy and A was free. And you knew he was there. But yes, you got scared. It's all
Yeah.
good.
Go, Neon. Defy your limits.
Spike down mid.
Bye-bye.
Nice.
I have
Go away.
spike.
Come in, come in. Go, 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 go.
One enemy remaining.
Nice.
She's B player.
Was B.
Plant in the open. In the open. In the open. Right. You have free sight. So anyone gets to play on the bomb.
Spike planted.
Get it.
Launching thorn.
And then go play with your team. Watch the flank.
Blinding crack.
If she's got it, you watch main.
Thorns activated.
R
He's up, Art. Go, go.
Flashing. Good hit.
Oh, my bad.
You flashed her.
Yeah.
Nice. Good round.
If you can't do something right, don't do it at all.
So the circumstances let us plant there, right?
Yeah.
3v1. We know she's B because the previous round she played B, so that tells me she's probably a B player. I know it's only one round. We want to collect this usually over multiple rounds, but
Now we win.
she set up on B. She's probably gonna set up again, and then we just know it's free. Right, so just plant in the open.
Yeah.
There are times you cannot, where it's super, they're close flowers, secret. You're gonna have to plant safe, but in that scenario, you're able to do it.
of my fate.
Oh, you're lagging.
What the fuck am I lagging?
So let's walk. Walk up double doors, and look. She's not gonna expect you here because the clove died. So keep walking up all the way. One connector. Nice. Okay, go connector, go connector. To your right, and then go behind them. Go down water, and wrap, and tell Reyna to go away.
Go away, Reina.
Yeah.
Reina, go away. Reina,
One
go away.
enemy remaining.
Just run A.
And then you start flanking the B guy. I'm pretty sure he's on B. Okay, he's waiting for you. So you're gonna have to find the cipher.
Last player
What
standing.
is this Reyna doing? bro?
Spike down B.
Go under. Yep. Slink. Nice. Okay, you see how I'm thinking there, right? Your
Yeah.
clove dies. She's not gonna expect. She thinks that's the lurker. So when she, because that I'm assuming obviously, but usually that's how people think. That she's gonna be, oh, clove's the lurker, I killed her, and then she's not gonna assume another person there. She's not gonna think another person gonna walk up, and it worked out. You kill the tail. Don't walk down back link, because they're gonna expect you there, right? You just killed the tail there.
Yeah.
You gotta go connector and switch it up, and it worked out. Okay. You gotta be unpredictable. That's the common pathing to go down link when you kill tail.
I have the spike.
Those two mid.
Just go B, go B.
Reyna's lit 108.
They're going down. Swear we swim down with them. He's ulting through. It's clear. Just run and get the bomb down.
Probably gonna get healed from Sage.
Can plant for long out in the open.
She got healed from Sage.
You might be dead actually.
Ooh. No, I'm fine. I'm here.
Blinded.
Alright, you good, you good. Watch the flank as well.
Flash placed.
One enemy remaining.
Good. Good enough. Good.
Clove loves flanking.
I can't end
The sorry?
but I
The
can
clove
with
loves to flank everyone. Just fine.
Like our clove or their clove?
Our clove.
Yeah, he likes to lurk. He likes to lurk.
I might. Yeah.
He's just
I
running
think I
it
have to
down
do-
mid.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know what he's
What
doing.
happened, Yoru?
Gun
I
here.
accidentally just threw my shit.
No, bro, you're fine. Where y'all? You want to go A this game?
What you mean? No,
Where you
bro.
want?
His gun's outside the map.
Bro, what we chill.
So I would bait this clove. Just let him die if he keeps doing this, and then play a
You
corner.
alright, buddy?
Okay, go away, go away. Start going down art. Tell them, let's go away.
Let's go A. Let's go down art.
No peeking.
Ow.
Spike down A.
So
I got the
I
spike.
think there needs to be a little bit of a sense of urgency there. But it's all good, it's all good. This team is just not listening, bro.
But no,
I
I'm
got spike.
freaking-
Killed them.
What was the art mid?
Uh-oh.
Last player standing. Spike down B.
This is so painful to watch.
30 seconds left.
Yeah, this is
Like-
Loida. Oh, he's still there. He's still guarding now.
Just everyone plays for themselves in the silo. It's just so cringe. Why is he lurking on Yoru?
No. Guys, peak plat. I'm being plat lobbies again.
Honestly, I don't even think this is flat, bro.
Yeah.
Like,
We do 5-man B. I have my ult.
Hey, Chloe, why don't you just come with us?
Hey, Reyna, would you suck my dick?
Alright.
I mean, you get shit on every round you go mid.
Do I though? Your 3 kills are lucky lineups with the Marshall.
This guy is like depressed.
Don't see you entering.
Head taps.
I'm not an entry though.
So you can ult in here too.
Retrieving flash. Relay me the arsenal!
Where's the?
Spike down B.
I got spike. That's a kill. Let's go. My turn back like I never left.
So I think there, when they think about it, I think you should probably come left. You know how you went right in the smoke? You should probably come left out, and then clear back screens, and then look right, and start going back
Who's
calls.
talking?
I'm fucking talking the guy at the bottom of the leaderboard.
I think this game's a lost cause. I'm just gonna try it as much as I can.
Yeah, just try our best. Try our best, bro. Maybe try making some plays. So games like this, you really need to put it in your hands. So start lurking, get 2 to 3 kills around, play your life, bait your
still
team.
3 and 6, and you're not entering.
You got 2 kills more.
You're not entering. You don't have any good flashes. You don't have any good
Yeah.
TP. Your ult was dog shit.
Yeah,
Watch
yeah,
it the
yeah.
entire time. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, now it's yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh yeah.
Mhm.
Oh yeah.
Mhm.
Yep.
Yo, I can't.
I can't either, bro. Make sure you clear corners here. Always.
We have B's free.
Time to jump.
Gotta clear it. It's not clear.
The hunt begins.
Rip and tear. Plunging thorns. Blinding sight.
Oh, we're just playing the waiting game now.
Thorns are live.
One enemy remaining.
What the
What the fuck?
What the fuck is in there? How? How did he get there?
I think he jumped. I think he dismissed on top of the.
But it doesn't give you distance.
What the fuck? That was a jump scare.
All good. Okay, so the one problem I have there is that you didn't clear any corner. Even back screens you didn't
Kills
clear.
more than you know.
Back calls in the corner, left side you didn't clear. You looked, but you didn't clear it. You gotta clear it. You look too quickly. Yeah. Clear all the corners. I don't care if you believe they're not there. Clear every single corner. Okay? It's really important.
Placing wall trap. I'm out of here.
You can also use this with your team in high school.
I'm flashing sight.
It's free. It's free.
One enemy remaining.
Oh, no good TPs, huh? No good TPs.
Right planted. Rip and tear. Rip and tear. Thorns
He's
are
heaven.
live.
Oh, never mind.
Retrieving flash. Blinding trap. I blinded it in. Enemy spotted me. I'm still hungry. Thorns activated.
Pick something nice to kill them with. It's the least we can do.
Oh, you're close. You got one more kill on me now. Oh no. Oh no, Clove. Oh no.
Bro, this is peak gold, I guess.
The peak Valorant, bro.
Peak
This
Valorant,
point.
bro. It's just like an advertisement for Valorant.
Yeah.
Tell people to come play. Show them this video. So we can lurk here. Just walk. Let the Clove just run it down like a moron. Just bait him. Look at that. Go up, go up, go up. Take it. And then look connector.
Go ahead. Stand your ground.
Let's go connector now. Go water. Go all the way water.
Yeah.
And then go behind him. They're both secret.
know exactly where.
Okay, start running.
One enemy remaining.
Secret last, dugout. To your left, to your
He's
left,
still there?
to your left, to your left, to your left. He's going flower, he's going flower. Yep. You heard
this
him.
is-
You heard him. When you
Yeah.
killed the tail, you heard him secret. Left side secret. I heard him secret. Left side.
This is dugout secret. Okay.
Yeah. So we gotta know all the call outs.
Now we win.
If I call a name, you gotta know which map, which site, which part of the map.
Yeah.
Okay? And I know it's a lot,
Yeah.
but you know.
Sometimes I say dugout, but like it's kind of like sometimes I get these like joint them together kind of.
Yeah, I get what you mean. Like they're two separate, but you put it together because in their same area.
Yeah.
Yeah. I used to do that too, but it's really important to be specific and detailed. So go down. You can't even go connector because he's going lane. Then you try to kill somebody here. Okay, go through water again. Same thing.
Yeah.
Fuck, there's 3 on site.
One enemy remaining.
Wait, he's spawn. Yo, low key, I don't know if he had headphones. I thought I saw all 3 of them on the map.
How does he not hear you running down water? Oh my god! I got scared for a second. I was like, "Oh no!"
Yeah.
I think I think you're gonna die. And this guy just
Nah.
ran by you.
Now
Oh
we
my
win.
goodness!
Go, go, go.
Wow, people are really unaware.
Dude, it's such an like
Like
such a
high-low, they would have first of all waited for you there, and then second of all, one step they just automatically can know you're there. It's crazy.
yeah.
They're
It's
so
like such a gamble. They
So let's go away.
tricked
Let's
it.
go away. Let's go away.
Yeah.
Call to go away.
Tough,
Just go-
Leon.
Okay, they're rotating off. Whatever, man. Just
Yeah.
guys are just.
I could sprint. I can sprint B.
Yep.
Maybe I wanna.
I actually like that call.
Yeah, go B.
Reloading.
There's a trip there, Clove.
Pretty sure Reyna's gonna die, I think. Let me see.
Nah,
Okay, never mind. We're good. You can take the orb too. It's a free orb. Right?
One enemy remaining.
I'm just gonna res one of those bodies.
Safe. A player.
Yeah.
Launching thorns.
Heaven. Oh fuck! I didn't press my button.
All good. So I actually like that call for
Last
you to
round
tell them,
in the
let's
half.
go B, because we killed the guy on A main. The guy calls to A main, right? The enemy, right? So then
Yeah.
his team starts rotating A, and then obviously guys, when I'd rather you guys go
Now
towards
we
B
win.
right away or take A. Like you either gotta identify to go in quickly once you kill the Reyna A main, or to leave, or slow down. But you have to be able to identify that stuff like that.
Yeah.
But there, me personally would have told him to go. And if I feel like there's too much resistance, you obviously you call it rotate, but which you did, so that was good.
Have one of these.
My headphones are gonna die.
Back like
It's gonna
I
come to you.
never left.
Nice.
You had your fun. My turn.
Oh shit!
Walk.
Holy huge brand.
Nice.
Our spike's down.
Spike down B.
TO say 120.
So they're both spawn area. One back halls.
One enemy remaining.
Back halls.
He's
last.
in house.
Last player standing.
Nice. Cool.
I'll try this ugly vandal.
Switching
Yeah,
sides.
you fuck with. Oh, never mind.
I kind of like it. The new one, right? EXO.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the Cyrex.
Yeah, I fucks with it. I fucks with it. It looks weird, but it's unique.
Yeah.
So it's not like every other skin. So I guess kind of.
I like the sound of it, but everyone says it's so bad. So I was like, okay.
I like the old skins. Like I have all the good old ones, like Oni, Phantom, Prime on both Vandals and Phantoms.
Yeah, I have Oni Phantom.
Stuff like that. Blast X. You know Blast X? Toy Story.
Hell no! What the hell is that?
The Toy Story Phantom with the
Oh
Oni.
shit, that was sick.
Yeah, I have that one. Got like the Sovereign stuff. So let's try to walk down here. Let's get behind this clove. Start walking, start walking. He's gonna go double doors. Yep. Just keep walking, keep walking.
Last player standing.
Alright, 50 on.
Spike planted.
3 of them are hit 50.
Go away.
That's sure. So if you're quicker on walk, you hesitated for 2 seconds. If you're quicker on wrapping that clove, he was dead. Yep.
Yeah.
And it would have been a 2v3. But it was a 1v4. Because you couldn't kill him and he killed too many more people.
I'm out of here.
Now we wait. Launching thorn. Flash placed.
Here's some A.
This is a lot. This is 4.
Thorns are locked. Good hit.
Oh, in the smoke.
So I probably would want you to play on site instead of art. Like,
Yeah.
let them handle art, bro. You go backside, you go dugout, you go backside, you go flower, inside church, stuff like that. You know where church is, right?
Spike planted.
No.
Okay, so where Cypher.
This is flower.
So where Cypher is right now, the enemy Cypher.
This right here.
Right, you see where he came out of? Right there, where everyone's looking.
okay.
That's church. Where his crosshair is, that's church. That little crevice next to dugout. You know how they can.
Whoa.
You know how you can spam dugout.
Yeah.
From that
Yeah, I
right
see
there.
it.
Yeah.
I
So
see
that's
it.
that
Yeah.
area is called church. That little rectangle. So this is something you need to work on, bro. This is callouts. Knowing all the callouts. Because what if your teammates are in a situation and they call something and you don't even know what's going on, right? You gotta know. Anytime somebody says a call out, you gotta know exactly where it is on any map, any site. And I'll help you with that. There's a channel in the Discord.
Yeah, I saw it.
Yeah, you should be in there, like putting your hours in there, studying the callouts, the maps.
Some B.
So lean B. You said some B. So they're probably going B. You could anchor too, but they already took mid space, so that's probably all 4. Okay, so
One enemy remaining.
I guess they're going in. I was gonna say, oh, I think they can leave, but
Yeah.
I realized it's cold, so they're gonna go in.
Yeah.
But
I was thinking that too. I was like, I'm gonna give it 5 seconds. I'm gonna sprint back.
right. Good. I like that you're having that thought, right? It's a high level way of thinking. Most people, once they rotate, they stay there forever, right? They're like, I rotate, I'm here now. That's it. They don't know how to rotate back or kind of account for space. So that's good if you have that.
Check your posture.
Okay, we're just leaving B open. Oh, okay.
Five. Call it.
There's 5 here. Just Reyna, get on that flank.
All trip.
It's church.
Good. Spam the smoke. Stay alive. Stay alive now.
Yeah.
You're 1 HP. You can even run B if you want. But it's fine if I just stay.
One enemy remaining.
Nice.
Flawless.
Okay.
Um,
So you see how like you know, the wall went up.
Yeah.
Rain is out. Good. You learned the round before and you called it church, right? It's accurate. They knew exactly where she was because you're like church. Everyone knows where that is. So that was good. One thing is once the wall goes down and there's smoke there, spam it like your neon did. The neon spammed it right away and she got a kill through the smoke. So when it's smoked like that, always protect it with spamming it. Okay. Because you'll get free kills. So it's free. They're running down. You spam them, they're dead, right?
Yeah.
So here, your Yoro's gonna clear A main, start going B or mid. Pick up mid or B, because he has A main. To your right, to your right. They're in connector, by the way. Be careful here. There's one mid, one link. The Reyna might be going double doors.
Spike down.
Yep.
He's stunned, guys.
Reyna's mid.
Yeah.
Spike planted. One enemy
Nice, huge.
remaining.
Just wait for Yoru. He's to your left. Nice, good job. Good. To call this information too. I know you're struggling to do it because I'm talking to you and stuff. It's a lot, but just try your best, right? As soon as you see it, call it. Like the previous round. Look at the minimap. Yoru saw 5. Call it. 5 A main, guys. Right? I'm sure you'll talk like that to your high school team, right? So
Yeah.
we gotta do that here as well. It's important. It's building our skills in rank. That's how you have to look at it. It's easy to get sucked into the trap because no one does it. I'm not gonna do it, but you gotta stay like really consistent with the way you talk and everything.
Yeah.
To be a consistent player, it's really good.
The hunt begins.
So one mid, call it.
One mid.
Right, Cypher killed our Clove. It's really important. So he's dead.
Drop in a smoke.
So you can flank if you want, or go help the team. They're rotating now, so
Push
stay
here.
quiet. They're gonna come to you.
Oh.
Yeah, this
Spike
fucking
down,
Reyna's
B.
a rat. Just sitting in spawn on Reyna. Good job. Holy shit, these guys tilt me.
You're not even playing. That's the funny part.
I know. Just like, bro. To think like I was here too at one time, like holy fuck, like I must have been so bad when I think about it.
Yeah.
You know, because I was plat too. There was a time I was a plat for a while, a couple weeks. I got to diamond pretty fast though.
30 seconds left.
Those missiles, eh?
One enemy remaining.
Oh my god.
Almost
GG's,
whiffed.
guys.
GG's.
Have a good rest of your night.
What did I say?
Okay, so
Don't mess with me.
He's a loser.
I'm out of here.
we'll just briefly talk, I guess. So that game, not so bad. I would like you to work on communication more off this game.
Yeah.
And then identification as well. Sometimes you gotta know when to speed it up, when to not go, because you understand how they think. We kill them here, okay, they're gonna start rotating here, especially if you've picked up that they're a fast rotating team, right? So
Yeah.
I know it's a lot. It's a lot for me to talk about it too. It's very complicated, but
Yeah.
it's important that you get better at this. Think about it, visualize it, stuff like that, and then apply it with your team, right? So
Yeah.
but yeah, just work on the comms and then identification skills, as in how are they playing as this is how your checklist should be. How are they playing as a team? And the enemy as a whole, okay, they're a fast rotating team. They're a team that runs it down. There's a team that rotate a lot. They're a team that whatever it is you've identified. they're kind of defaulting every round. They're a team that runs fakes a lot, whatever. Identify what they're doing as a team. Then you try to identify individually who does what. For example, um, you know, where was Clove, the enemy Clove, playing on their defense or attack usually? Can you identify it?
Mid, mid.
Where? Be specific. There's two parts of
Um,
mid.
he was mostly double doors.
Yes,
And
good.
that's it.
You got it. He was mostly, right? So you've already
Yeah,
calculated by yourself. You're like, yo, guys, Clovis double doors like almost all the time, mostly. You don't even need to say he's there every round, two out of 10 rounds. You don't even need to say that. You just say, yo, Clovis like double doors a lot, like 6 out of 10, 7 out of 10, 8 out of 10 times. You can add that if you want, but it's not as important. You could just say she's always there. Like she's like perma double doors. She kind of was. She was always double doors, waiting for
yeah,
your clove to feed, right? So first is to understand how they play as a team. Then try to understand individual, all five, not just one of them, all five. Okay, Clove is double doors. Okay, Sage is playing B with the Teo. Okay, and then what are Reyna's on A, Cypher's on A as well, guys. Right? You gotta identify, and then once they switch it too, you gotta switch it as well. Wait, they switched up
yeah,
their setup. Just repeat it. Okay, Clove's double doors. The Sage and Tail were on B, but now the Tail's on A, and the Cypher's there, and the Reyna's on B. Right. So once we do that, find out how they play as a team, how they find out individually, their setups, stuff like that, their tendencies and frequencies. Then we try to address it. Okay, this fucking guy, this Reyna's. Let's say we're on defense. This Reyna is just sitting mid AFK lurking. Okay, let's look for him. Let's kill him. I will wait for him. I will look for him. Let's double look for him. Let's send 2, 3 guys to look for him. Right, stuff like that. So, um, that's really how you have to think. Every round, my friend, every
yeah,
round, no rounds off. Okay, that way you become locked in, and how you can get better at that too is communicate. By you
yeah.
communicating and feeding info to each other. I know in these games it's gonna be. I'm more thinking like team aspect now instead of ranked for you,
Yeah,
because you're gonna be more. You focus more on team play anyway. So when you're in that team setting, try to collect info from your team. You give them info, and then you guys kind of work together in that sense. Okay, this is what they're doing. What are they doing here, guys? This okay. Now this is what we're gonna do. You're the IGL, right? I can be hard on you for this because this is your job. It's your responsibility. You gotta put
yeah,
all and you know I kind of teach all my students to become an IGL. So for you, it's not as special, but I want to emphasize more on it because everything I teach to all my students is IGL skills, and these are something you need to get even better at than usually my normal student, because they're not, a lot of those guys don't want to be IGL. It's just I force them to because it's a skill you need to have, right? But
yeah,
you is different. You're in a role where you need to IGL. They've made you the IGL, right? So this is your job, is to collect info from your teammates and use info you've collected from which you've identified the enemy's doing, and then you come up with a plan. Okay, it's very
yeah.
important. You gotta really, really think about this to a T. Okay, because think about it this way: when you guys lose a game, who is it on? Or yeah,
Us, right?
you,
Oh no, me. Yeah,
you, because you're the in-game leader. You're like the captain of the football team or the basketball team. That's how you have to look at it. There's a lot of responsibility. Yeah, obviously, it's a team game, but who
yeah.
makes the teammates better? The
The
bench
IGL
warmer or the starter?
starter.
The starter. Okay, you're the starter. You're the IGL for your high school team. Then take responsibility. Okay, then really put in the work where all all the problems and solutions lie on you. You gotta be that guy where you're so
Yeah,
good. They come to you for answers in mid round, like, what should we do, Cozy? And you're like, this is what we're gonna do. I've decided. Let's go. Let's group up. Hit it now.
yeah,
Execute. Okay, so these things are really, really important. I can't stress this enough. We've been focusing on a lot in the last 3 games because
yeah,
that's what I need you to do. Okay, if I was your team coach and I watched you play, I'll be brutally honest. I'll be like, it's not to the standard I want it. It's good. It's good. 5, 6 out of 10. But I want it 10 out of 10. That's the type
yeah,
of person I am, especially in a competitive atmosphere. Okay, I need the best of you. I don't need
yeah,
a 6 out of 10 version of you. I need the best. So what you need to do is focus on that stuff, that thought process I just showed you. What are the enemies doing as a whole, the team? Okay, now what are they doing individually? This is what we need to do. These are the concepts we need to use, okay, to apply it to use against them, and then execute them. Whether you're on attack or defense, you gotta use it against them, and then also you gotta work on your call outs, okay? And I know you can learn them. It's not hard.
Yeah.
It's just you gotta kind of be a little studious here and kind of memorize it.
Yeah.
Maybe I'm sure there's YouTube videos too that show all the
Oh
call
yeah.
outs, stuff like that. Like the slang, you know how there's like slang call outs, right?
Yeah.
Like
CTs like
not like CT,
Spawn.
but like more like church, like because
Yeah.
it's not written on the mini map, right? Or like the Valorant
Yeah.
map call out. Like there's ones that Valorant made, like a Riot named it, and
Yeah.
then there's the ones the players named, like Sabrosa, right? That's like a slang one. Like on Ascent, you know where Sabrosa is? That's a
Hell
no.
no.
So, top mid on Ascent, defending side,
Yeah.
and then the attacking side. You know how the attackers come top mid to look market? So
Yeah.
right under there, you know how there's like that little area where people can sit in that corner under that top mid? No? Okay. Anyways,
Top mid.
there's a lot of slang call outs too, so that you need to learn. How do we learn it? Is to play it, to hear them,
Yeah.
find them, stuff like that. Because you gotta know where church is. Like that's like a very simple one, right? You gotta know
Yeah.
where dugout is versus secret. You can't combine it together. So yeah,
Yeah.
you can in a way, as in like secret means dugout and secret, but when there's a moment in time where he's in dugout, you're not gonna call secret, and then the guy has to decide whether it's left or right. You got the call outs are a call out because they pinpoint exactly where they are. So those things are important. Let's focus on this stuff. Um, Keep working on the identification and the thought process things uh, in terms of our planning. Okay, and then also work on our planning and the communication. Overall, bro, I don't think your game, like your aim, is bad. It doesn't mean stop working on it, but and
Yeah.
we'll work on that right now. But um, I'm really focused on your mental side, the game sense side, the
Yeah.
knowledge side, the planning side, the identifying the enemy, what they're doing side. Why?
Yeah.
It's because you're an IGL. Okay, you need to do that. It should be in your blood, and it's not yet. It will be. I know it will be. But and I'm not saying you don't have it. You do have it, but I want it 10 out of 10. It's 6.5 out of 10 right now. Need it
Yeah.
like 5, 6.5. I need it 10. So you gotta obsess over this. Do you watch pro play?
Yeah, I tried to.
Okay, well,
I watched like the Sen versus G2 and all that, but I don't like sit down. I'm like, okay, today I'm gonna review pro play. I don't do that. Like I just sometimes when it's on, I watch it.
yeah.
But yeah, my coach has been telling me
Do
to
you watch
watch.
streams?
I used to watch John QT when I was playing when I first started playing Cypher because he was a Cypher main at the
Yeah,
point. He wasn't
yeah.
Tejo yet.
All right,
And
so
Nats, a lot of Nats, a lot of
okay, so
Nats.
off that information you told me, you must play. You must watch pro play. I don't care. Okay, no excuses. Okay,
Okay.
you think guys that are trying to be pro right now, that's in Immortal 3, Immortal 2, those type of IGLs, you think they just sit back, kick their feet up, and just play games?
Nope.
These guys are fucking grinding their ass off to being the next up IGL. Okay, so in order to
Yeah.
do that, what do we need to do? Study all the maps and callouts. Okay, work on compositions, team compositions, right? I know your coaches are probably already helping you do that. They're probably giving you team comps to use on certain maps, stuff like that.
Yeah.
Okay, you gotta focus on what pieces of utility you have, stuff like that, and then also you gotta watch pro play. That's the best way to becoming aware of the game, not just as in aware, not as in knowing what's going around me or around you, but overall in depth. What are they thinking? Why did they do this? Why are they moving here? Why are they rotating? Why are they cutting noise? Why are they choosing to go here instead of there? It'll open up your mind. So I really need you to watch more pro play, and I'll send you. Do you know the YouTube channel Daily Valorant?
Uh,
No.
no.
Okay, so
I used to watch a lot of. Do you know Teats?
no. Who's that?
He pretty much breaks. He's one of my friends. My coach actually knows him, which is funny. But he breaks down pro play, in like such a simple and like I guess brain rotted way because like for like short term like attention
Right.
span, it's like it's easier to keep up with
Sure.
because he asks he's like, oh, they did this because of this, and then that's how I store the
Sure.
info.
Sure. But
Yeah.
you know, that's not really a way to watch stuff
Yeah.
is short term. It's got to be long term, and you got to work on that too. If your attention span is that short, I was the same. I had super ADHD when I could not focus. Right, but it's not genetics. That doesn't stay with you for the rest of your life. You outgrow it. You work on it. You think about it. You gotta focus. That's the word. You gotta stay locked in. Right, even in the session, I'm asking you a question. You're dozing off. Right, you gotta stay locked the fuck in. Okay, do you think pros doze off in between rounds?
No.
They stop. They in between timeouts and stuff. They're literally thinking about what the enemy could do, what we should do, where I should play, what I could do to get this guy to killed, or how I can kill this guy. Okay, that's how they think. Their mind is running about the game 24/7. Okay, so you need to do that as well. But what I was gonna say is that it's a YouTube channel that posts all the like pretty much all the pro play games. They're VODs. They're
Mhm.
just VODs. All you have to do is watch them. Put them on for 20 minutes when you're bored before you sleep. Fall asleep to them, bro. Okay, whatever. Also, there's another channel. I'll send them to you. There's one called Thinking Man's Valorant. I'm sure you've heard of that guy.
I have.
Right. The I think he's British, the ginger guy, um, that talks about all the games, right? uh he does all the VOD reviews like himself, and he breaks them down, not in a short term information sense, dumbed down for not, excuse my language, not the R word retards, but you know, he does it for it's in his name, it's in his channel's name, Thinking Man's Valorant, right?
Mhm.
Thinking man, a thinking man's Valorant. So watch his stuff, okay? And I know you're like, why do I have to spend 30 minutes watching this guy yap? Okay, but if you want to be a good player, if you want to get a scholarship from collegiate, if you want to make a team on collegiate, you gotta do what is necessary. Okay, you gotta really work on your game, and I really hope you are. Okay, and I know you are, but
Mm.
gotta be better. Okay, because I'm being hard on you because
Yeah.
you're in a team. Okay, I don't want. I'm a coach, like an individual player coach, not like a team coach. But I would never
Yeah.
want my student, especially when he's on a team, to be on a team and just be useless. Me,
Yeah.
I would feel embarrassed if you were like dog
My
shit,
ultimate's
right?
ready.
I would feel embarrassed, right?
My
So
ult's ready.
that's why I gotta also make you ready, and I'll try my best, but um, it's really important that everything we talked about you focus on stuff like that. We'll go in the range now. I'll share my screen. You can stop sharing your screen. We'll work on your aim stuff. So, you said you're gonna do aim labs, right?
Yeah.
Yep. Okay, so that's good. So then I'll send you that. So I gotta remind myself to send you those photos. So I'll send you those, and then I'll send you. Okay. All right. So you said your range is non-existent.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sometimes just some bots, but
All
not
right.
often.
No, no, no.
That's
Now
pretty much a
I'm gonna
non-existent.
give you. So in terms of sessions, I used to show this to everybody, but I stopped because I realized I'm like, oh, not everyone needs this. I'll only give it to people that need it, like a full routine. But in the beginning, if you watch my like
Yeah.
free VOD, like free coaching VODs, or like the early VODs, I used to do this on everybody. Didn't matter what rank, Radiant, not Radiant, Immortal, Gold, Plat, Diamond. I gave it to everyone. Nowadays, I don't do it because I just have to identify if they need it, then I give it to them. But so the first exercise, you're looking at my screen, right?
Hmm.
Okay. So this is something I learned from Wardell. You know Wardell?
Mm-mm.
You don't know Wardell? Okay, he's a Valorant pro. He's a Valorant. You're too young, because he was a pro 5 years ago when the game came out. Okay, you were probably like 12 years old. Okay, so
Probably middle school. Yeah.
yeah, I was 24. I'm 29 now, but anyways, so he was a pro. Okay, he's from Toronto, Canada. He was Counter Strike pro. He was a tier 2 Counter Strike pro, and then when the game came out, he was one of the big. He's If you go YouTube, type in Wardell, go watch him play. He was the #1 ranked Radiant player for a long time. Like he was considered top 10 NA for a long time. He was the first kind of opper too. He was the first jet opper really, uh, in terms of NA Valorant. But It's a little history there for you. He was also on TSM, you know, Sabrosa.
Mhm.
That's his best friend. So they were both on TSM. Even before Sabrosa was on TSM by himself, they were on the team together. Okay, but some stuff happened. So, but yeah, they're very good friends. They used to always stream together. But I learned this from Bordel. He's one of the best back in the day. These days he's washed, but that's that. Okay, so get up on here, come on this ledge. Okay, this one's called left to right headshot. So this is a precision-based exercise. It's okay to miss, but we gotta identify why we missed. Okay, so for example, I'm going from this spot to this spot, right? Let's say I go like this. What is that?
You overflicked.
Overshot, overflicked. Good. What about this?
Underflicked.
Good. Okay, so now when you miss, you just gotta identify and adjust. Okay, maybe I should have held my mouse a little bit tighter. Fuck, I should have slowed down. Fuck, I'm over flicking. Gotta slow down. Oh, I'm under flicking. Gotta speed up a little bit. Okay, so identify. Again, comes down to identify. You gotta figure out what you're doing wrong. Because I'm not gonna be there all the time to teach you, babysit you. Okay,
Yeah.
you're a big boy. So we're going left to right. Okay, and we're gonna go from point A to point B, which that means is head to head. We're going head to 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 head, and then this will also work on smoothness, as in that's a part of aim mechanics, as in straight lines. Okay,
Mhm.
no matter the speed at which we're going. Okay, I haven't warmed up really, but I'm gonna try my best for you. Okay, so
Okay.
we go. I'll do it really slowly to show you. So we go head to head. Okay, but we're gonna maintain the control. Wait. So if I go slow, it would be like.
Yeah, and I'm guessing the longer you do this for, the you want to try to pick up the speed a little.
Sure, you could. So, but in the beginning, very beginning, just work on the precision part, as in
Yeah.
making sure you never miss on the first shot. That's important. Like you don't miss when you go like that. You don't go like this and you go like that. That's important because that'll come into play where if you are missing first shot, you'll miss in game too, right? So practice how you play. So make sure we work on the precision. So I'll go really slowly for you. And we're going left to right. So for example, you know how I'm going like this?
Mhm.
If the bots respawn, just leave it. Don't come back to it. Just leave it and then come back to it. So I'll be like. So you see how that spawned there? Just leave it.
Yeah.
Come back to it later. And just try to keep it on one tab or 2-shot burst on your Phantom. But you see control, right? Like I'm not trying to over come back and come back. Just I'm going head to head. Nice and control. Focusing on the control. Pushing a little bit. I also got a new mouse yesterday, so it feels weird doing this, but that's that. So left to right, right to left. What I used to do with this one, okay, but for you, this is gonna be the first exercise in your routine now for the range when you open up the range. Okay, what I used to do is when I would still do my whole range stuff. I would do this early, but when I had bad games and shit, and I felt really bad about myself, like, oh man, I'm dog shit, man, I'm shooting, I can't shoot today. I would come in here, blast my music, and I would do this one for like 30 minutes. Just go push myself, go faster, faster, like faster, 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 faster. Like, don't miss, don't miss, don't miss. Like, I would like constantly be telling myself, faster, faster, don't miss, bro. Push, 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 and I would just have my music blasting and do that. So this one's really good for instantly deleting people. Working on some tracking, a little tracking. Also, it helps with control, mouse control, and also being precision, as in shooting wherever we want to shoot. Okay, accuracy means shooting the target. So if I shoot the body, or shoot this all the time, 90% of the time, anywhere on the body, on the whole bot, it's accurate. I'm accurate, right? But precision means that I can shoot it where I want. So if I keep shooting in the head, it means I have that precision. If I want to shoot it in the nuts, I'll keep shooting it in the nuts. Okay, stuff like that. So don't be accurate as in just being able to hit the body or the bot anywhere or the player anywhere. Be precise. Be able to delete or shoot them wherever you like. Okay. So that's that. That's the first exercise. Okay. Now we're gonna leave there. We're gonna come over here. Okay. So minimum, we should be doing this exercise for 5 to 10 minutes minimum. We'll keep it around 5 minutes for you. Okay. So we're gonna come here, turn it on, 10 meters. Okay. Now, this exercise is called a 5-shot burst control. Okay. This is me not controlling it. Right. I'm gonna try my best. I'm kind of washed up right now. I haven't warmed up, but we're gonna control it now. So we're gonna try. So that is perfect. I'll give that a 9, 8 out of 10. 5 shots. Make sure it's 5 shots, and then we're keeping it as tight as we can. It's not gonna be perfect. It's gonna be more like this a lot of the time, but we need it to these, right, where we shoot 5 bullets and we're instantly dead. Vandal, same thing. I want 5 shots. I don't want 4 shots with Vandal, even though it only takes 4 shots because there is some wall bang damage scenarios. So you want to be able to just instantly delete people. You can add a movement if you want. I would not recommend it in the beginning. Just kind of just stay still. And then just kind of make sure you're trying your best. Okay? Like that's pretty good. I'll give that an 8. Okay. These are like 6s. So you gotta have to be really critical too. Oh, this was bad. This was good. Okay. But there's 9 columns, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We're just gonna go left to right, right to left in every column. You can choose, you can go back and forth if you want, whatever. But what I do is I just pick one side and I go to the other side. Try my best. Try my best. Okay, and then you can come back or come back to the starting line and come back this way, whatever you want. But make sure you're doing 9 columns. Okay, and then like that's probably ideal, bro. Okay, and minimum 5 minutes. Okay, so that's the first exercise, and you can go back to the VOD. This is the first exercise, second exercise. Now we're gonna stay here. This is the third one. Okay, bro, following with me, right? Okay.
Yeah, I'm writing it down.
Okay, okay, and I know you're with me. I'm just double checking. Right, so
yeah.
Now, this one is called spray transfer control / recoil control. So what we're gonna do now, this is me spraying, full spray, not a 5-shot spray, 5-shot burst. It's a spray, me not controlling it, okay? Right? Pretty standard, right? That's not me controlling. Now, I want you to immediately control it. I don't want to see this. And then you bring it down. I need an immediate bring down, okay? Right there. Okay, that's probably bad. Immediately. And then we're gonna draw a line.
So for the spray control, are you just pulling down your mouse? That's
Yep.
it?
Yep.
Okay.
So this is me not controlling it, right? All I'm doing is just, it's not a big pull down. It's just very slightly with my fingertip. It is hard. It is hard. Like I'm kind of like gripping it pretty hard, but I'm bringing it down. And so this will help train where no matter where your crosshair is while you're spraying, you know where to put your crosshair to get the spray to hit. So look, if I want it up here, I automatically know. Okay. Right? Look at my crosshair. Is it on the bullets?
Yeah.
No.
No.
If I want it in the middle. Okay, if I want it on the bottom. Doesn't matter. I can control it, or I know where it needs to go for the spraying bullets to go. Okay? If I want to control, maybe spray somebody down in the middle. Okay? You could even do this one too, but you don't have to. But this one's more important. Okay? And this one will train where not only can I just kill, okay, kill these bots from far without really. Is my crosshair on the bots?
No.
It's full rate of fire, right?
Yeah.
Right? Doesn't matter where I go. Go here, go this one if I wanted it. That one, that one, go this one. Okay? So not only will it train that where it's, you're spraying and you're trying to control where it needs to go, right? But it'll also help, okay? And that's why we add a little movement. We're controlling the spray here, right? But now we're gonna add this movement, and this movement, you going like this, will help spray transfer. For example, where you're fighting some guy right here, right? And then some guy just peeks you here or over here. You're just gonna go like this. He's dead. Because why? Why will he be dead instantly?
Because your bullets are tighter, so they'll hit him.
Right, and also because the fire rate. It's full spray, right? It's full.
Yeah.
We're spraying this guy down. This guy peeks us. You're dead, right? So, and then if you get good enough with it, while you're transferring, you'll headshot them too because of your you understanding where your crosshair needs to pull down. You automatically know, right? So fighting this guy, oh, boom, headshot, he's dead, right? So that's what it's a 2-in-1. This one is a 2-in-1. Is to control the spray, like keeping it low and keeping your crosshair where you want it to keep the bullets where you want it, and then also adding that movement to have a spray transfer skill. Bro, you don't even know how nasty in my prime my spray transfer is. These days I don't work on this too much, so they're not as crispy. I don't even get a lot of opportunities anymore, actually, because people are so good. Back in the day, 3 people run out main, I just go, I just kill them like this. But it's not as easy anymore, because people are
Yeah.
just so much more spread out and so much more better when they come in entering and stuff. But yeah, this, bro, when I practice this I don't anymore, but when I did, bro, it changes your game in terms of, especially if you're like a crouch fighter, stuff like that, or you know, you're just unexpectedly fighting and stuff, just peeks you to the left, you hear them, and you see a lot of Radiants do that, right? They'll
Yeah.
fight somebody, spring, and then even though they're not there, it's an area which they could be, so they, you know, I see Shanks do this all the time. So this, it's just like kind of always control the spray, stuff like that's very important. Okay, so that's that. So okay, the third exercise, sorry, the fourth. Wait. Yeah, fourth. Yep. Sorry. I haven't done this in a long time, but fourth
No, you're
exercise
good.
is gonna be a movement exercise, and there will be an aim aspect to it. So it's not just movement. But you see this billboard, right? And then this billboard, right? So I call this billboard to billboard dead zone. You know what dead zoning is?
No. No.
Okay.
The only term I know is like a controller dead zone, like the
No. In
joystick.
terms of
But that's
movement, in terms of Valorant moving, the way we move. Have you heard that before? Dead zoning? No.
I've heard counter strafing.
Yes. So
Uh,
right. So okay. So I'll touch on that now. So do you play with your shooting arrow on?
I do. Yes.
Okay. Do you know what the colors represent? The blue and the orange, or the yellow?
The orange means like accuracy, right? And then the blue is just spray.
You got it like 0.25 out of 1. Okay. So I'll explain it.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. The yellow is our shooting inaccuracy. Okay. So if I spray, look at it. 0.9. That means I'm pretty not accurate. Wherever I'm kind of spraying, it's not going to be accurate. Look at the bullets, they're just going everywhere, right? So that's what it means. The blue, okay, is our moving error, movement error. So if I'm running and shooting, what does it say? What is the colors showing up?
But they're both all the way up.
Right, the
So
blue and the yellow is all the way up. What? And I can read the graph without me see. If I didn't even see this part and I just looked at the graph, I could tell. Okay, the guy's moving while he's shooting. That's how you have to be able to read this graph. Okay, so and it's important. So what I teach all my students is that 0.2 means pretty much where you're gonna hit where your crosshair is. That means I'm 100% accurate, right? Standing still, look at my shooting here, 0.2, and look at the bullet. It's going wherever I shoot it, right? Wherever my crosshair is, there's no recoil. So we want to maintain that. We want to be in the 0.2 to 0.3 range. Do not go higher than 0.3. Okay, you're gonna see a lot of point. So for Phantom, it's 0.2 is the bottom, and then for Vandal, it's 0.25 because there's some first shot inaccuracy, right? So don't go above, and I think for Vandal it's actually the high is 1.0, but for Phantom is 0.9. Okay, so you don't want to go over 0.3 on both guns. Okay, that's where the inaccuracies, like the way you shoot will affect your outcome. You're not going to be hitting the targets. So you're going to see a lot of 0.25, 0.27, 0.28. That's fine. That's normal. Just don't go over 0.3 is my general rule. Okay. When you, let's say you got in a fight, you look at your things like 0.3, like fuck, I was moving too much, or I didn't control it enough, or whatever, I'm not standing still. Okay, so this exercise will build upon this skill. In Counter-Strike, do you know the game Counter-Strike? There's something called counter strafing, like you just mentioned, where I can go AD, and be accurate. But look at Valorant. Am I accurate?
No, you have to stop moving.
I have to stop. Okay, and maybe I can send you some videos on this, but dead zoning is the Valorant movement mechanic, just like counter strafing is the Counter-Strike movement mechanic. Okay, so now you're learning. Dead zoning means our movement mechanic. That's what they call it. Okay, so we're working on our dead zoning. Okay, so we're gonna start on this billboard. You can start on this one. Doesn't matter. I start on this one. Okay, and I'll do it 5 times to show you. Okay, so I'm gonna shoot. I'll do it slowly. shoot here. D, let go. Okay, I'm gonna come back. A. Okay, gotta kind of stop at the same spot. Okay. It looks like I'm moving, right?
Yeah.
But I'm not. I'm standing still. Look at my shooting arrow. That one was pointing. But it's pretty accurate. Usually I get this pretty well. I haven't done this in a while actually, but right? Like I'll show it to you. Where's point two? Right? That means I'm 100% accurate. No? Point two?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's what we're aiming for when we do this exercise. So I'll just show you. Okay, so 5. I did 5 to here, right? Now we're gonna cut it in half. So if this is the finish line and this is the start line, where's the halfway?
The wooden pole thing.
Good.
Yeah.
Okay. So we're gonna go half now. I'll just show you 5. And we want to stop like that, exactly kind of where we should, around roughly. Okay. Like, you know, I'm kind of moving around a bit. My shooting arrow is kind of bad. Let me just lock in a little bit. My keyboard is not in playing mode. It's in typing mode. So it's a little bit better. Okay, you see how the shooting arrow is pretty good? 1, 2.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's what we want. Okay, so now we cut it in half. Where's the halfway part? We're gonna cut it in half again. Where's the halfway?
Right there.
Good. Okay, so we went from here, right? We cut it in
Yeah.
half. We're gonna cut it in half again. It's gonna get harder and harder. It's more of a timing. It's like rubbing your tummy and tapping your head at the same time. Because we're using our left hand and our right hand. Even talking and me doing it is difficult.
Yeah. Do you let go of the
Yep,
key or
yep,
do you press
yep.
the opposite
I
key?
let go.
I press the opposite
Yeah,
key.
yeah. So there's been multiple students that press it. It's all preference. But one thing I'll say is that letting go is better because why do I have to press D and then press A when I could just A and let go, right? So you're actually doing an extra action by pressing D and pressing A. This is me pressing the other key. So D and I press A, press D. This is fine. You can do it, but understand that it's a little bit less efficient than me just going like this and then coming back A. Right? I have to press one button versus 2, right? That's the difference. So you can do either or. It doesn't really matter. But I recommend that you learn doing it while you let go. Yeah, this is me letting go. It's way more efficient, way more smoother than me going like I can't even do it, right? Yeah, I'm not used to it. I can't do it. I'm
Yeah, I'm used to,
I'm the
yeah.
letting go.
If I
So
were to
you can do it however you
if
like.
I
I don't care.
sorry.
Yeah, go ahead.
If I were to do the let go one, it would be like reworking muscle memory. It's just a muscle memory
Yeah,
thing
yeah,
for me. Like I've been
100%.
doing
It's the
for a
same.
bit.
So
Yeah.
I had another student too. He was plat, and he was struggling with changing it, but he ended up changing it. He's like, "Whoa, it actually feels way better because it's less actions. It's all preference. You can do it wherever you want. I don't really mind, but just understand that it might hinder your movement because there are gonna be times where you wanna just counter. You're gonna counter strike, but you have to go back A. What are we gonna do, right? Press a D and then I gotta let go of D again, or like it's a little bit. It's all preference though, but. So anyways, so billboard to billboard, right? This first one, cut it in half, right? Cut it in half, right? It gets harder and harder. Okay, now we're gonna cut it in half one more time. Oops, so it gets a little bit harder and harder. Okay, so we did that 5 times, right? Now, the last one, we're gonna shoot in the middle, and now we're gonna draw a line. And this comes into play, I'll show you why. But this scenario, this dot one, okay, is a scenario where they're now 40 meters away, 30 meters away, and they're pixelated, where we have to add a movement, right? If I just shoot like this, the guy's gonna kill me, right? All he has to do is keep his crosshair there, I'm dead. We need to add a movement where he cannot kill me anymore because he has to adjust. Okay, and this is the only one where we can use our mouse to keep it centered. So you see, so this one's the last one, right? Draw a line, and a lot of my students will start here, shoot, come back to the line. But what's wrong with this?
You're not strafing right. Enough?
Right, you got it. We're not really coming over. So why I tell them to draw the line is so that we can cross over. You gotta cross over. You see the difference?
Yeah, your swings are righter, so it's more of a
More even.
the enemy. Yeah.
Like it's not just one side, right? I'm not focusing on just the A side. So this is the one where you need a little rhythm. This one's the hardest one. A little rhythm, a little swagger. And the way you can do long strides. It's like a little metronome. Or we can do shorter ones. Or we can do medium ones. Okay, stuff like that. So, once you get a hang of this, you're gonna get really good movement and shooting and fighting skills. So, what I need you to do, you specifically, is do it 20 times each time. So, 20 from here to there, and it seems like a lot. It's not. You'll get through this in less than 2 minutes. Okay, if you do it properly, like around 4 minutes probably. So from there to there, 20 times, right? Then we're gonna cut it in half, 20 times. Then we're gonna cut it in half, 20 times. We're gonna cut it in half again, 20 times. And then we're gonna do the last one 20 times. Where we come here, draw a line. Okay? And trust me, it seems like a lot, it's not. You're gonna go. I did 5 in like 5 seconds, so
Even if it was a lot, I don't mind doing it.
good. That's what I want to hear. Okay? Now, this is the second part to this exercise. Okay? So this is exercise 4, right? Now, this is exercise 5. So we're gonna turn the bots on. We're gonna come right about here, okay? I want you to be parallel with the wall, as in stay straight. Don't be swinging like this. Would you ever swing a wall like this? Probably not.
No.
You'd swing like this, right? So then we really gotta emphasize on making this like a real-time scenario, like we're actually in a game. So swing properly, and also, yeah, but that's that. So what this one does is not only does it dead zone, like we just worked on the wall, right? Now it's gonna incorporate our wall peeking skills, as in a wide swing, or is it a crouch peek or a jiggle? But for now, don't forget about those two until you master the wide swing. Why? Wide swing is really all we use, really, right? We just swing out wide. We don't. Do you ever do this a lot?
Yeah, sometimes, but
Bro,
never.
bro. You don't do it more than 2 times a game. Okay, if you do it, you might do it sometimes, but I'm just saying most people don't really use this too much, or the jiggle too much. Jiggle maybe more, but my point is that
I only do the crouch when it's like a close quarter like encounter, just because if I'm crouching, it's
Yeah, and that's fine. But what I'm trying to say is just master the wide swing first, then come back to those ones after. Okay, but just master the wide swing first. We're gonna start here. This is our starting line. Okay, and we're gonna stay parallel, and the most important thing is that we replicate a wide swing. So this is about a wide swing angle, right? Like pretend this is a full wall, and we're behind a wall. Like right about here is where we wide swing, right? Right about here. Is this a wide swing?
No, that's a
pop and swing, right?
Yeah.
So my point is that we gotta replicate the distance. So make sure it's realistic. You're not gonna. This is not a wide swing. Is that a wide swing? No, it's not. It's too tight. Right, so that's what I mean is you gotta identify that. Make sure that the distance makes sense, where it's it's realistic in a wide. That's pretty wide swing, right? Come out wide, right? So we're gonna start here. Now I'm gonna do it really slowly for you so you can see. Swing, we dead zone, right? We're gonna adjust, kill the bot, and don't just shoot the bot where your crosshair falls into. You gotta adjust your mouse after you've stopped. Some of my students are adjusting while they're moving like this. I'll show you. They're like this. I'm like, bro, what are you doing? Okay, you gotta adjust. If you wanna come here, kill it. Come back. Okay, so I'll show it. Dead zone. Kill. Come back. Doing it slowly. Dead zone. I should use that for this. Dead zone. Kill. Come back. Dead zone. Kill this one. Come back. Swing. Kill. Come back. Swing. Kill, come back. Swing. I want to go to this spot. Come back. And if I want to go a little bit faster, I'll show you. Swing. Oh, I'm whiffing a little bit. But this will incorporate everything. Us swinging with the dead zone, plus adjusting with the mouse to shoot him, and then coming back to cover as well. And then also using the wall peeking mechanics, which is a wide swing. So come back. You can be a little bit tighter probably. Probably like here. So this is our D key, right? Going right, right? We gotta practice going left too, because we gotta practice adjusting left on any angle. So whether you choose to go here or here, it doesn't matter. I kind of go here usually. Kill, come back, kill, come back, kill, come back. So swing, adjust, come back. Swing, adjust, come back. And don't be like this. Okay, while you're moving, you gotta stop before you move your mouse. Movement, mouse, come back. Movement, mouse, come back. Movement, mouse, come back. Movement, mouse, come back. Okay, so what I need from you is 30 each side. It's super easy. This should take a minute to a minute and a half. Okay, each side. So about 2 minutes, 5 minutes maybe. Depends on how slowly or fast you want to go. But in the beginning, do it nice and slow, where we're practicing our dead zone, aim, and our peak, and we're combining it together, where we're getting used to the movement of adding them together. Okay? And then add up some speed if you want. Okay? Stuff like that. Okay, 30 each side. All right. Okay, this is the last one I'm gonna show you. Actually, I'll show you two more. The last one's really quick. Okay, now there's a little bit of a history to this one. So leading up to my peak, episode 5, around episode 5, okay, I was immortal, I think I was immortal 2 or 3, I can't remember, like in that area. And actually no, I think this actually happened in episode 4. But anyways, leading up to my aim, leading up to my prime, I used to obsess over something which is now called calm aim, but back then I obsessed over something, I called it magnetic aim. Okay, where no matter how someone peeks me or whatever the situation, I just wanted to instantly delete them. I wanted the crosshair to hit their head. I used to Google every day, how do I get sticky aim, magnetic aim? I want to just delete people. Okay, I used to Google that every day. You don't even know. I used to obsess over it. I used to, before I sleep, be in my bed and just think about me doing it. Close my eyes and think about me deleting people over and over again. Okay, but I call it magnetic aim. So this is what that will train. Are you an athlete by any chance?
No.
Okay, no problem. Okay, but in sports traditionally, when for example, basketball, when they teach you to shoot the ball, okay, they teach you to look at the back of the rim. They don't teach you to look at the backboard. Sometimes the backboard, but they don't teach you to shoot the front of the rim. Why do you think that is?
Because if you're looking at the front of the room, it's a bigger chance that the ball's gonna hit the front of the room.
Good. Okay, that's why. Okay, and football is the same thing. They don't teach you to throw the ball where the person is. What do they teach you? Do you know?
No, not that. No,
They
this.
teach the quarterback to throw where he's going.
Yeah.
Okay, so what I'm trying to and in billiards, pool, you're probably too young, but pool, they don't teach you to hit the ball and look at the ball. They teach you to look at the pocket the ball needs to go in. Okay, so what I'm trying to say is that this is a hand-eye coordination exercise where we look, okay, they delete. Our hand will follow, okay, but most people, when an enemy appears on them, right, they look at the outline. Okay, they look at the outline of the body, and that's why a lot of the times they cannot delete people, is because they're looking at their crosshair to match the head or the body, right? What this exercise will do is help where we look at the head. Look at the head. If I'm looking over here and I want to shoot right there, I just look there, and my hand will follow there. If I want to kill the spot, I just look with my eyes, and my hand will follow. Eventually, okay, you gotta train this skill. If I'm over here, I look at the bot. You see what I mean? So, this is what it'll train your magnetic aim. That's something I call. So most people look at the outline. What we need to focus on is right here with our eyes. Okay. Doesn't matter if they swing you, they're coming under you, on top of you. Does not matter. Do not look at the body of the sage, the brim. You gotta look here. Okay. And now, what's important is we're not gonna just look here for the bots only. We gotta do it in our DMs, our TDMs, when we play games, when we're practicing. Look here with our eyes, focus, laser focus on the head. Do not look at the body. Okay, so I'll show you. So we're gonna start with easy. We're gonna do 2 times easy. Okay, show you. So it's gonna be slow because I'm matching the bot speed. I look, my hand will follow. I look at the head, my hand will follow. Look at the head, hand will follow. Look at the head, hand will follow. So there's a little delay because I'm looking first. I'm not looking at the crosshair and trying to match it on the head. I'm looking at the head and my hand will follow. Head, hand will follow. Head, hand will follow. Head. See how my hand just immediately goes to his head now?
Mm-hmm.
I'm not looking at the crosshair at all. I'm not looking at the head. My hand will follow. Just starting to twitch now. Just wants to go to the head. Always kind of reset it. Okay, I missed one. Whatever. Okay, my general rule is 4 strikes and you're out. So if you get 27 or above, you're good. It means completed one time. If you get 26 or under, it means no good. Gotta do it again. Don't cheat yourself. Okay, only you will know if you cheat yourself. Okay, nobody else cares but you. Okay, so for example, first time I got 29, right? Means done. Second time, let's say I get 26, it means it's not done anymore. Okay, it means it's not complete. I gotta do it again until I get 27 or above. Let's say the third time I get 26, not done. Gotta do it again. Okay, 27 on the fourth one, complete, good to go. Okay, now we did it twice. We're gonna go to medium. Now it gets a little faster. Okay. I'm lagging a bit. What the fuck? Look at his head. Delete. Head. Delete. Head. Delete. Head. Delete. And I do these on hard, but you're not gonna do them on hard. You're not gonna be able to do it. So we gotta master the technique before we can up the speed. And medium will probably be fast enough for you. Look at the head. Look at the head. 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 Okay, so that means I did it, okay, because I got higher than 27. Okay, so same thing with medium, 4 strikes you're out, so we need to go 2 times each. Got to get 27 plus on easy, 27 plus on medium. Then once you've mastered easy and medium where you're getting 30 both times in a row, back to back, never missing, okay, then you start going hard, but you're not there yet, so we gotta work on the technique first. So go easy, medium, 2 times, okay, and you will see you being able to delete people, bro. Like this is a free game that no coach teaches. Something I developed by myself that helped me get to Immortal 3, for me to shit on people. If you look at all my montages that I made, I have 3 on YouTube, and all my old shorts, all those shots were from using this skill. Okay, I looked at people's heads. I didn't look at the outline of which agent it was, even though that's important, as in knowing who it is. I would just look at it and simply delete. Okay, so that's that. So the next exercise, we're gonna leave these practice bots on. Okay, this one's very brief, very easy. Okay, this is something I watch all the VCT pros do in their warm-up when they watch doing like VCT and the breaks and the cameramans on them and shit. This is what I've seen them do lately as well. Okay, we're gonna add rhythm to our shot. So short rhythm, long rhythm, a little bit. Okay. Medium rhythm. Okay, so you gotta switch it up a little bit, but and then go on this side as well. But you could also do it where you're looking behind if you wanted it, like to practice shooting people from the back, from the front. You could probably do it too. It's whatever you want to do with that. The world is yours in terms of that. But yeah, so that's that. So if I were to sum it up for you, for the VOD and everybody, and you, left to right headshot. Okay, 5 minutes. Okay, minimum. So if you want to go 20 minutes, you can. 10 minutes, you can. Minimum. Going boom, 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 boom. you can use the magnetic technique with these as well. Not only should I just look at the body, like to delete the head, but stare at the head, the next spot you want to go. If I want to go to this spot from this spot, I gotta look. I go to this spot, gotta look. It's an eye technique. It's a mind-body connection technique. So that's that. Okay. So left to right, right? 5 minutes minimum. Okay. And secondly, we're gonna do our 5-shot burst control. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Controlling it. Remember I showed you. Okay. So then put it at 10 minutes. You can switch this up too if you really like. After you've done the 10-meter one, you can kind of play around with the distances, whatever. That's what I used to do too. Okay. And then we're gonna do our our third one, which is our spray control, and then our spray transfer control, 2 in 1. Right. Then we're gonna come over here. We're gonna work on our dead zoning, billboard to billboard, 20 each. Here to here, 20 each. Cut in half, cut in half, cut in half, and then do the last one. The line. Okay. Now, what was that? No, yep, I remember. So now we come here. Second part of the dead zone. I should make a name for this one, but just gonna work on incorporating everything. Swing, shoot, come back. Swing, just come back. Swing. I'm gonna kill this one. Come back. Kill this one. Come back. Okay. 30 each side. Okay. Then we're gonna do the magnetic technique I just showed you. 2 times easy. 2 times easy. 2 times medium. Don't cheat yourself. 27 minimum. If it's not, gotta do it again. Okay. With the technique, not just shooting the boss with your crosshair. You gotta use your eyes. Okay. Only you will know to cheat yourself. Okay. That's that, and then I'll show you. And then we turn the bots on, and then you can play around with this one, add a little rhythm, whatever you like. Or this one will train the rhythm in which you're taking fights. You're not gonna just be going like this, right? In a real game. One guy's here, this guy's here. Oh, I'm gonna kill this guy. I'm gonna kill this guy. Kill this guy. Kill this guy. Whatever it is. Okay, kind of work on that rhythm, and then also and then that's pretty much it. And then you can do whatever else you'd like to. Another good one I'll show you, might as well. This one works on in-game flicking, so just turn these back on.
I used to do this ISO one where I would pop my shield and then
hit the
kill
balls.
it. Yeah.
Yeah. That's okay too. I mean, you can. This one's good. I'm gonna try my best, but we're coming across. So classic. I have to be a classic. Bot armor on, and we're not going like this. Okay, we're coming across. This one will burn your arm if you do it for 10 minutes. Bro, I used to do this one, bro, and my arm would I would do it for like 20 minutes, just going like flicking, like control, and like really not missing. Bro, this one's really good for your aim, bro. Like I'm washed now. Like I used to be able to never miss, but these days I'm missing a little bit. I need to work back on this stuff. Push yourself, go faster. Obviously, once you start missing, probably too fast. But you get my point. Okay, so you can add this one as the last one too. Okay, so that's that. That's all this is your new routine now. Understand that. Okay, you gotta do this every day. Okay, all of this before you play. So do your aim labs. Okay, do this. Then you DM for 1 hour. Well, not hours, 1 hour. Sorry, 1 time, 1 to 2 times. Then we play, right? And then we're gonna have to, how many DMs do you do a day? TDMs.
Sometimes I do none, but sometimes I do 5, and then sometimes that's all I do.
Okay. Yeah. No problem. So let's keep it there then. For now, you gotta increase this as you get better and faster at them. But so we do our aim trainer, right? Aim labs, 30 minutes to 40 minutes to an hour, depends on how fast you're doing it and how well. Then we do the range. All the stuff I showed you probably should only take you like 25 minutes, 30 minutes. I know it seems like a long time, but this is what I did. This is what a lot of people do to become good. Okay, you have to. If you don't do this, you're not going to become good. Okay, so aim trainer, range, do 1 to 2 DMs for a warm up before you play. Then to cool off the end of the night, we're gonna do 5 DMs, 5 TDMs. Can you manage that or no?
5, yeah.
5 each.
5 each.
Yeah, five
Like,
TDM, five death matches. Can you handle it?
yeah.
Okay, okay. Because they're important. You do both. TDM trains your raw aim. Death matches trains your active aim with crosshair placement,
Yeah.
movement, stuff like that. TDM is really good. I spam TDMs every day, 10 a day usually. Okay, but that's that. Okay. So, you have any questions or anything like that?
Um, mm, just not about the aim, but about like sometimes I feel like overstimulated with a lot of things. Like, um, make sure like my cross is the right place or like
Right,
checking the
right, right,
map and all that.
right.
Is there any way just to like like
Get
kind
better.
of yeah get better at not being overstimulated?
That's a very hard question for me to answer because obviously everyone's a little bit different. Some people don't get overstimulated. Some people, get overstimulated. I'm probably in the category where I probably did used to get like not overstimulated, but like where I couldn't handle multiple actions. Right, like you said, you couldn't focus on speaking and fighting, stuff like that. I probably was leaning towards that too, but you know, it's really all it comes down to is like being mindful, being
Mm,
focused, really, really being locked the fuck in. Okay, not just daydreaming while you're playing Valorant in between rounds, thinking about girls, thinking about getting money or
mm,
whatever. Okay, you really gotta focus at the task at hand. Okay, focus on how are they playing as enemy. Okay, individually, this is how they're setting up. Okay, this is what we're gonna do. They're fast rotating on us. We're running it down. They're fast rotating now. They're stacking. We're gonna run a fake. Okay, stuff like that. You gotta kind of really um, be mindful is I guess the word I'm saying is um, and focus. It's really complicated for me to answer, but you gotta tie in both. You gotta know what's going around, being focused and aware, and then being locked the fuck into being able to, you know, fight here and take look at you're taking fights beam and then you look at your mini map. Okay, now they left, now they're going mid. Okay, it takes practice too, like experience, play more, I would say,
mm.
and really focus. It's probably I know it sounds really simple of an answer, but I mean it's a simple solution. You gotta be locked the fuck in where you're not overstimulated, you're not getting distracted, your ADHD doesn't come into a play. I used to actually have high ADHD. I could not focus. My attention span was so low when I was in my high school years, early 20s. Um, but for me personally, gaming actually made it better, as in, like in terms of my attention, as in I was so locked in when I played video games, like nothing could like my mom would talk to me like off the side, right? Like come into my
Mhm.
face a little bit and like, hey, how you doing? And I would just be so locked the fuck in. Like no one could distract me from playing anything. Okay, and so maybe it's a little bit genetics, but I do believe it's probably a skill. But I would like you to just stay focused. Really, really just look and focus on what you need to do. I know there's a lot of actions going
Yeah.
around. You gotta
Satchel
pull out
out.
your utility a lot of the time. It gets chaotic. You're looking here, you're hearing noises come over here, shit like that. It's super, super like cringe, right? But
Mm.
just gotta kind of pull through a little bit, kind of know you have this problem and then kind of just focus on it. Okay, I'm gonna try to communicate while I'm shooting next time. Okay, guys, he's here. I'm clicking my mouse button, but hey, he's here. Info's here, guys. He's here. Nothing. A. Wait, nothing here as well. Like you kind of have to work on it, get through it. I wish I could give you a textbook answer. Yeah, go to the doctor, do
Yeah.
this and that. But it's not that easy, right? Because I've been in
Mhm.
that boat too. I can't say I haven't. I can't say I've been like this for my whole life. I haven't. If you think this is who I was 10 years ago, not even fucking close, bro. If you would have tell me 10 years ago I'd become like this, I would have lost my mind. I would have think you're talking shit, right? But it just shows how much I've changed. But it's really up to you to um, change in the right direction and be in control of your mind. Sure, understand you have an overstimulation thing too, but embrace it. Kind of focus on it a lot. It's really I can really all say, and be locked in on the game, your thought processes, your protocol. Do you know what protocol means?
Like a plan.
Right, like your checklist, right?
Mhm.
This, do this, do this. When I enter your site, I need to look here, look here, look here. That's what protocol means. Like develop your own protocol too, stuff like that. And I think one way you can be really locked into and not get overstimulated is making sure you take it round by round and look at the mini map. okay, a little bit more. That will help you just kind of not worry about what's on front of me, like being overstimulated with what's in front of me, but the mini map will help you being focused on what is happening on the macro sense. Okay, and that might help, not sure, but I feel like you're overstimulated because you're looking too hard on what's going around, and then you need to communicate, or you need to pull out a piece of utility, so your mind is going crazy. But you just gotta calm yourself down as well. Just stay calm, right? Don't fold under pressure. A lot of people fold under pressure, stuff like that. But
Yeah.
yeah, I hope I answered. I know I'm trying my best.
Yeah,
Like
no, it's
when
fine.
I
I
think
wasn't
of
expecting a textbook
when
answer,
I
you know, it's
think
a
about
difficult
it, like
question.
it's a hard question to answer because um, everyone's unique, and you know yeah, but maybe I could look at some videos to see some exercise and I'm focusing on that stuff. But when I think about it logically, all you have to do is really stay locked in, like focus, okay, and like be mindful, as in knowing what's going around. Yes, I'm staring here taking a fight, and I hear them going behind. Doesn't mean I have to look behind me and give up this, like you did that one round. Remember,
Mhm.
on mid. Remember when you looked B main, but you knew the sage was mid and tube,
Yeah,
right? And you got overstimulated. You're like, oh fuck, you got caught with your pants down, right?
yeah.
Take it one step at a time. Deal with the sage. So you got to make a decision. Should I deal with the sage, then come back, or deal with this guy first, tight on the wall, so the sage can't kill me, then I come back and deal with the sage later. So it's a little bit of an identification thing, like a information processing skill that you need to work on. Should I fight him first or go here? But you're like, you're like, holy fuck! You don't know what the fuck's going on. You don't know what to choose because your
Yeah.
mind is panicking. So it's a little bit of mindfulness, being, calm is really what I can say. Calm down in the moment. Yes, he's behind me. Okay, what am I gonna do? Am I gonna deal with this guy, come back, or am I gonna kill this guy and come back this way? Okay, so calm your mind down, like breathe as well while you're playing. Don't just hold your breath in. That's what I used to do actually, which would um kind of constrain me. I would When I was in a 1v1 clutch, I was so fucking nervous back in the day when the game came out. I would hold my breath. I wouldn't breathe. I was and I was like losing my mind, right? Like imagine if the guy doesn't peek me for 30 seconds. I'm just holding my breath, like my abs and my core is just so tense. I'm like, and like my face is getting red because I'm not breathing, right? And then I added that
Uh-huh.
where I started breathing, like I take deep breaths. Like there was these days I don't get nervous anymore, but like the first 3 years, maybe the first 2 years, because I had a breathing problem. So like I used to shake a lot and get super nervous. My heart rate just going crazy and crazy. I couldn't calm myself down. So it's all about calming yourself down. And also confidence helps with that too. If we've aim trained, right, and we know our
Mhm.
ability, it's kind of like a UFC fighter. The guy knows he can kill somebody, okay, but he's the
Yeah.
nicest guy in the room, right? He knows his capability. He knows who he is. So that's kind of a part of it too. If you have that confidence in yourself, you kind of know, kill this guy, come back. Okay, kill this guy and come back to whatever option, right? You kind of get that swagger about your game. So it will come, and you will get better at not being overstimulated. But first thing is to understand what the problem is. Good, you found it out. The second thing is to really take action, focus on it. Maybe Google some stuff on how I can not be overstimulated. Google is your best friend. Okay, Google is my best friend for the last 20 years. Okay, so people in my local area knew how to make hand bombs from Google. Like, bro, right? So, Google's your best friend. Not saying it has all the answers, but in terms of these
Yeah.
stuff, it'll have the answers, exercises, tips, and tricks. So Google it. That should be your homework. Google how I can not be overstimulated. Maybe you should meditate a little bit, like close your eyes, breathe in through your nose, out through your mouth. I'm not saying meditate like a monk, but meditate as in
Yeah.
training to calm your brain down. And
Like
actually,
making a clear slate, right?
yeah, in a way, but just learn how to control your body is really what meditation is for. And um, I think a lot of people think that being calm is like a genetic thing. I'm not calm. I'm a hyper person, but it's actually not true. I used to be very
Mhm.
hyper as well. Wild. I was wild. No one could. My parents could not control me. Like I was go crazy running around. Okay, but it's actually a skill in calming breathing, calming your mind. Okay, when you panic or you're nervous, just breathe. Just gotta tell yourself it's all good, it's all good. You gotta snap out of it a little bit. But those techniques will probably help you too. Meditate, close your eyes before you sleep, breathe in through your nose, out through your mouth very heavily, like hard, like like really hard, not like lightly, like,
Hmm.
and then your body will calm down. You'll feel your head get a little lightheaded. You'll be really calm. So that exercise will really help you as well. Making sure you don't get overstimulated. You're
Hmm.
focusing at one. You're just your breath, right? Not just everything, stuff like that. I think that will really help. Maybe I can. What I'll do is I'll send you all these videos. So I forgot what videos I have to send. I have to send you. Sorry, I have to give you. Did I send you the notes already? Yeah, I did. Yeah, so
Yes.
I'm gonna send you the. I'm just trying to gather my thoughts right now. I gotta send you the photos of AIM Labs. There's gonna be two photos. It's about 13 exercises. I would recommend for you right now, do it once. Okay, maybe once is too much. You gotta do it 2 times each exercise. What I do is like 3 to 4, but for you, just for now, and then obviously you gotta increase it later when you get faster at 2, or it's too easy. You gotta push yourself to get to 4 times each exercise. The whole playlist should only take you like 30 minutes, 35 minutes.
Hmm.
So I gotta send you those. I'll try to research about a little bit of overstimulation, like techniques and what it's about, like being overstimulated, so that you can grasp your head around it. I'll send you those stuff. Um, I'll try to do that now. But yeah, yeah, I know. I'm kind of yapping. I'm sorry. I'm just really trying to
No,
answer your
you're
question,
good.
but it's
No,
really
you're good, bro.
hard when I think about it. It's like,
Yeah.
how can we not be overstimulated, right? It's easy to be overstimulated. TikTok helps us be overstimulated, right? Doom scrolling is overstimulation, right? That's why people get stuck scrolling in their bed forever. I've caught myself doing
Hmm.
it too. I'm just like, why am I scrolling on my phone for like fucking 2 hours, right? So,
Yeah, it's
maybe,
like
yeah,
you go to bed at 11, then you're
right.
doom scrolling, and
It's
then
like
boom,
three in
it's
the
like
morning.
2 in the
It's
morning.
like 3 in the morning.
Yeah.
I've caught myself do that so many times, right? But that's overstimulation, right? So maybe to not be overstimulated is to reduce overstimulation. So, you know, don't be on your phone fucking 24/7 like these new gen kids on TikTok all the time. Okay. You know, don't jack off. That's a big one. Okay. I know it's a little bit like awkward, but you know,
Uh-huh.
masturbating is actually overstimulation, right? That's something
Mhm.
you get from intercourse where you're just doing by yourself on demand. So don't jack off, stuff like, I know it's pretty silly, but it makes sense. It actually does. And then
Mhm.
yeah, just don't be on your phone too much. Maybe have some balance in your life as well. Like make sure you're going for walks, working out. Do you work out?
Yeah.
Okay, so then, keep up with that. Do your push-ups, daily push-ups, breathe, you know, close your eyes, visualize sometimes. And also maybe this could help. You visualize yourself um, controlling the overstimulation. For example, you close your eyes and picture yourself in a crazy scenario, Valorant scenario, where a raise is rocketing you on a map, and then the KO's behind you. Hear the KO. Like you have to visualize it. You can kind of set it up,
Mhm.
and then you just focus on you being in control. I'm gonna kill this guy first. This guy next. Okay, I know the ones behind me. I'm closing my eyes while I'm talking to you because I'm trying to
Mhm.
visualize it too. But that's how I would kind of correct it as well. Visualization is quite strong. People don't understand. Okay, it's tricking our subconscious mind, the mind that's not actively thinking, it's just running in the background, um, to believe that it has happened, whatever we tell them. So, visualize yourself making the right call. Visualize yourself instantly deleting people. Visualize yourself overstimulated by multiple noises, but you're able to get through it. Okay, this stuff will really help you, like meditate as well, breathe. But
Mhm.
yeah, I hope that can really solve your problem. But I'll send you those
Yeah.
screenshots and then the video uh and I'll do some research, stuff like that. Any more questions, anything?
No, that's pretty much it.
Okay, good. um if you want to book future sessions, let me know as soon as possible. um that stuff, but good luck in your endeavor with the high school team. Keep me updated. I would love to know what's going on, stuff like that. And then yeah, just keep working hard. Okay, remember I asked you what you want, right? You answered it,
Mhm.
right? Do you
Yes.
do you remember what you said?
I said that I wanted to be wanted to get a
Higher,
college scholarship.
right? And a higher. You wanted to be a higher rank, and I told you pick something high,
Mhm.
right? And then what did we settle on? Settle on something right now.
Immortal 3.
Okay, Immortal
Immortal
3.
3.
Great. That's what we want. And so we want to be Immortal 3 plus getting on a collegiate team to get a scholarship for college. Okay, so those are
Mhm.
should be your two main goals. To get a scholarship and to get on a college team is to be Immortal 3. Okay, you gotta come ready. Can't come there not ready and think they're gonna develop you. That's not how it goes. It's not NCAA football. Okay,
Mhm.
you gotta be ready. So let's get ready. Get yourself ready. Do your aim trainer every day plus the range, and then work on your calling stuff like that. But I asked you what you want. We've figured it now. Figured it out now. Great. Good job. Love it. I think it's a very very admirable and honorable goal you have. I want to get a degree for my future. Good job. I don't want to pay for it. Good. I love it. Okay. Now this is the follow up question. Not only do you have to ask yourself every day, okay, you don't need to answer this question, it's rhetorical. You don't need to, but not only do we have to ask ourselves, what do we want every day? You got to ask yourself now, what am I willing to sacrifice for what I want? How badly do I want what I want? How badly do I want this goal? Okay, it's very important you ask yourself these two questions every day. I don't want to see you ask yourself it once a month, every day when you wake up. What do I want, Cozy? This is what I want. How badly do I want it? What am I willing to do for it? You gotta ask yourself every day, okay? And why this is important is because you won't lose sight of your goals. You won't give up. You won't quit if you have purpose, right? Even when people have purpose, like me, like I have, I've quit before. Okay, I'm much older than you, so I've had a little bit more life experience. I failed a lot in my life. Okay, made a lot of money, lost a lot of money, spent a lot of money. Okay, so I failed in my dreams multiple more than 4 times. Okay, so it's important, and I teach all my students these or to answer to think about these questions is because I don't want them to feel the regrets I felt in life. Okay, it's quite important. You don't want to spend 10 years of your life, your early 20s, to end up regretting a lot of the stuff because I quit. It could have been easily fixable if I kept going, right? And never give up. But so that's why it's important. Ask yourself these questions. When I used to ask these questions and make them answer, I used to make them answer the second one. Now I don't because it's not for me. But before I used to ask them, what are you willing to sacrifice? Okay, out of the like 30 people I asked this question, only like 2 people would answer anything. I'm willing to do whatever it takes, put my life on the line. And this is the mentality you need. Okay? Why? It's not to kind of obsess over this goal and just throw my life away to get a Mortal
Mhm.
3 and go get a college degree. But why this mentality is important is because these people are showing that, or you need to show that um, no matter how hard it gets, stuff like that, you're willing to kind of go through it, kind of really trying to like push forward and keep the purpose in sight. So and most people will answer like, well, I'll just kind of like work on my aim and kind of like improve and play and I'll get there, right? That's not good enough to me. It's not good enough to somebody that wants to be successful or is successful at the top echelons, as in the top 0.0001%. Tom Brady, Michael Jordan, LeBron James. Okay, who's that in like Aspas in Valorant,
Yeah.
right? Like the top dog, top 10 in the world. Durka, those guys. Okay, Kang. Okay, it's not good enough for them. Okay, they really, 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 really dig the fuck deep in something you need to understand. You won't understand right now because you're young. A lot of my young guys don't. The older guys that I coach, they do understand. We relate together on this. Okay, which is most people aren't successful. Why? Because they're not willing to pay the price. Okay, most people in life, those that you think are successful, are not. They're actually average people. Okay, why? Because they got hit with reality with their dream, whatever. Everyone wants to be successful in life, okay? But everyone wants to be rich, own a yacht, be a billionaire, don't work. Okay? Everybody does, okay? But why not? Why 99% of people can't do it is because they either gave up they got hit with reality or realized it was too hard and not for them anymore. Okay, and it's because they didn't ask the right questions or stick with it as well. But um, you will understand this, but you know, you really got to understand that success, okay, being the best comes with a big, big, big price. Those that are successful, Bill Gates, whoever it is, Tom Brady, all these top, Michael Jordan, okay, Tiger Woods, they paid a huge price. What is that price that they need to pay? Is time, dedication, consistency, never, never, everlasting, everlasting hard work, and always trying to learn and improve. And most people cannot handle that. Once they get handled, when they get a little bit of a success, their ego gets in their head, you know,
Hmm.
they kind of, think they're better than everybody now. They get comfortable. Okay, I've been there too, trust me. Okay, 100%. That's why I can tell this to you. It's because I've been there too. It's not like I'm an angel, not a person, perfect person, not even close, but I have a lot of experience. But um that's something you have to understand. Okay, so in
Hmm.
terms of your goals, okay, you have to understand that there's other people that want it as well. You don't think there's 10,000 other kids in their 20s trying to get to Immortal 3 and then get a scholarship in terms of collegiate Valorant? That's a question.
Oh, yeah, there's probably a lot.
There is a lot. Okay, so why should they pick you up versus them? It's time to separate ourselves. Okay, and I know you can't, but we really gotta focus on this stuff. Um, because it's important. Our purpose.
Hmm.
Don't lose sight. And I know you won't, but I'm
Yeah.
reiterating so you don't be in positions like me. And I'm not saying,
Hmm.
well, I have failed a lot, so that's probably why
Yeah.
I'm telling you not to give up and stuff. But
Yeah,
uh,
something that I can relate to is kind of like with working out. It's more like you have to enjoy the journey and
right,
not the destination,
right.
because otherwise
You'll just give up.
you
You'll just
won't
stop
stick
doing
to
it.
it. Yeah,
Right, and that's what
exactly.
happens with a lot of people. Even me, I've been there too. There's been moments where I actively train because I was an athlete my whole life, so I always had to be in the weight room, do my push-ups, stuff like that, squat all
Hmm.
day, deadlift fucking 200 pounds every day, every week. Okay, but you're right. You're absolutely right. Most people end up being fat and don't get the six pack they want is because
Hmm.
they're so adamant on the end goal. So when they don't see it happening, even though they put in effort, they're like, fuck this, it's not gonna happen. Right? But you gotta enjoy the journey. You're gonna look back one day and be like, I cannot believe I was this shit. Right? You're gonna be like, what the fuck? Right? But
Yeah.
it's the journey. And that's something I can say with myself too. All this failure, I'm satisfied with failing. Why? Because it's made me the person I am today. I've experienced a lot. I'm kind of happy I failed. I'm happy I failed so I can help the younger kids, the young men, you know, the young adults, kind of
Hmm.
the mistakes they shouldn't make. Maybe that is my purpose now, right? So, um, but that's a different story. But uh, you are right. It's all about the journey. Enjoy it now. You're gonna look back when you do make it Immortal 3 and you do get your scholarship and be like, holy fuck, like yo, like, I can't believe when I was gold getting coached by Parks, right? Like, you're gonna look back and you're gonna be like, whoa, it's really, 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 really crazy stuff like that. So, just really, really enjoy the process. I know you are. Um, you're
Hmm.
really working towards your dream, your goals, but that's why I was hard on you though, because I know you want dreams. I know you want that. There's that fire in you, but I need it where there's like a sense of purpose. There's an end goal, right? You remember what you said. I was like, "What do you want?" You're like, "Uh, I kind of want to be diamond." I'm like, "Bro, you're like five rank ups away. You're like that's not an end goal, right? Like it's not that far, right?" But that's why I was like, think, decide, make a decision on something up there where you can obsess over, as in Radiant, Immortal 3, okay, Immortal 1, whatever it is, and you did, and it's good that you've now understand it now, and this is your baseline, right? You gotta obsess over it now. There's no going back, okay? You've told me what you want, okay? You gotta be a man of your word. Even though you're not a man yet, you gotta be a man of your word. Okay, you told me something, go and do it. Okay, the worst type of men say something and don't do it. Okay, I've probably been that man too. Okay, but you learn as you make mistakes to becoming a good man is to stick to what you said. You've told me you want to be a Mortal 3, get on a collegiate team, and then get a scholarship, go and do it. Nobody will save you but yourself. Okay, that's something I learned the hard way. I always waited around waiting for people to help me out. Okay, no, it's not true. It's not reality. Only you can save you. Okay, don't wait around and wait for handouts and expect things to happen. You gotta go and grab it. You gotta be. It's an attacking game now. Okay, that's something you have to understand. You going towards your goal is an attacking game. You gotta get it. You gotta go. You gotta take action. You gotta work. You gotta kind of fatigue yourself in that way. Okay. Once you get to the top, the number one spot, then it becomes a defending game. You gotta not let other people take your spot, right? You gotta
Mhm.
maintain the number one. You gotta keep learning, keep getting better. Cannot let these noobs overtake you. Okay, you're not there yet, but there will be a time. But attack, keep working, take action, identify, focus. What is my protocol? How are they playing? What should we do? This is what we're gonna do off the information you guys have given me, my team, and me. Okay, it's very, 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 very important because you're an IGL. They've chosen you to be an IGL, my friend. Okay,
Mm.
there's a big responsibility. You should like I need to emphasize on that. Okay, it's a big responsibility. You winning or losing, winning not so much, losing is on your shoulders as an IGL. Because who makes the calls? You or the duelist?
I do.
You
The
do.
IT.
You make the pre-round calls, you make the mid-round calls, and then you also make the adjustments that are the late
Oh.
round calls. Or it can be a part of the mid-round calls to the adjustment. But the adjustment is on every part of the every round, every game, every half. So it's on you. It's on your shoulders. You get to make it how you want it. Do you want to be a winning team? Do you want to be a losing team? You choose. It's solely on you. It's not me and you against the world anymore. It's you against you. How badly do you want it? Okay, so take think about these things. Take it in. I know you are, so that's good.
Mhm.
Um, but again, you are in control of your mind, and just go and get it, bro. Okay, I know you're a smart kid. I know you have that competitiveness in you. You gotta go and get it. Nobody's gonna get it for you. You gotta make that decision to either be a loser every day or a winner. You get to decide. Okay, and I'll ask you, do you want to be a loser?
No.
Hell nah is the answer.
Uh,
I'm like,
man.
fuck that, right?
Yeah.
Fuck that shit. Okay. Uh, so it's really important that you focus on everything. I know it's long session and stuff. My bad, but
Yeah. No, you're good,
I
bro.
think you needed this stuff. Like, and
Mhm.
I don't mean in the sense that you like your mental is weak. I don't think it is. It's just I think you need the kick in the right direction to focus on the right stuff to make to understanding how important the mental game is. And I think that's why I take a different approach than most Valorant coaches. Most coaches just focus on the mechanics. Oh, your aim sucks. You got to work on your aim and then your movement, and that's it. They don't teach you the game sense stuff. They don't teach you in depth. Okay, you gotta understand how the enemy's playing. Do this. Now we gotta adjust. Boom, boom, right? I think more on the true mental side of the game, whether it's mental fortitude, like not making sure my students don't tilt, they're not in their head, they're not scared, they're not fearful, stuff like that. Because that is actually more important to me than it is the mechanics in my eyes. I think aim is useless if you're always scared, right? You're not confident.
Mhm.
You're worried, right? But if we fix our mental where it doesn't matter, we're gonna die anyways, but we can at least add some value, make something happen, bro. The sky's the limit. There's endless results, endless possibilities. So that's why I always try to make sure the mental is in check. And when I evaluate you, I think it's quite good. You told me you kind of tilt a little bit and stuff like that, but um,
Yeah.
we got to focus on um, kind of our mind for you. making sure we're not overstimulated. We're focused. We're locked the fuck in. We're taking it round by round. We got the task at hand. This is how they're playing. This is what we need to do. You need to be that type of player. Why? You're the IGL. The team is relying on you. Okay, you gotta understand that. So um, your coaches are relying on you. Okay, so your high school, it's a little nerdy because you're a Valorant team on in
Yeah.
a high school, but it's true. They will give you the respect when you guys win. Okay, I've seen it before. So um, just make sure you're ready, especially for collegiate, and then also hit your small goals. Now we have big goals. You gotta make sure you're because I know you probably won't take a lot of sessions with me. I understand your situation and stuff, but
Mhm.
that's why I'm laying it down for you, so where you can keep it for yourself without me. Where you gotta start hitting your small goals now, because this is what I do for my students that come once a week with me. I tell them next week you need to hit this goal. Like the first month of coaching, I didn't do that. So students used to come back the same rank, the same RR a week later. I'm like, what did you do? Like, what did you do for a week? You just jacking off all week? Like, bro, right? And they're like, oh, to give me excuses, these dumbass excuses. Then I started being hard on all my students. Okay, this week, by next week, you got to be this rank. And it's starting to happen. Some of my students started bronze, now they're diamond. And like 2 weeks, 3 weeks, because I forced them to. I'm like, you got to be here. If you're not here, I'm gonna be really disappointed in you. It's a minus, a D minus. Okay, and I'll tell them if you hit this rank, it's an A plus plus plus. If you're at this rank, sure, bare minimum, good job. Okay, but I expect them to exceed my situations. But what I'm trying to tell you is that you need to do that to yourself every week. Okay, look at your game. I need to be this rank by next week. If I'm not, it's a fail of a week. I gotta rework my week. I gotta do something different. I'm not focusing. Obviously, there's luck involved too. When you're losing every day, your teammates are dog shit. What can you do? But still, good players carry hard carry, not carry hard carry. Okay, in your elo, you really need to drop 30, 35 a game to start climbing by yourself,
Mhm.
like without the team listening to you. You're just running it down, 35 kills a game, and you'll just start climbing, right? And then you don't have to play with those scrubs. But if you want to play team play in this level, it's very hard. This
Yeah.
level, they're not going to listen. You know that. You understand that. We saw that today.
Yeah.
You're making these good calls, good plans. Nobody gives a fuck. They're just
Yeah.
running around, just playing with the cocks. Like, bro, holy shit. I'm tilting myself watching that shit, right? Because I'm used to lobbies where doesn't matter what happens, everybody's talking. Everybody's making sure everyone's okay, stuff like that. So, um, but yeah, let's really, really focus on this stuff
Mhm.
and um, hit your small goals. You should do weekly goals. This week, I need to be here. Okay, I need to get this stuff done, this training done for this week. Okay, training's done. Am I at the rank? I'm not at the rank. What is going on? What went wrong in these games? That's how you have to look at it. The best way to do that as well is making sure, like in terms of improvement, is making sure that you're always reflecting on mistakes and rounds. Every round, you know what I do? One round happens, then in between the rounds, I'm thinking, fuck, fuck, that was a throw. I should have peeked. I was an overheat here. Fuck, I should have waited 2 seconds. I would have won the round for my team. Okay, and we lost the round, right? So you gotta
Mhm.
analyze. You gotta be overanalyze, not overanalyze. For like, oh man, I'm so bad. I suck. I'm dog shit. Okay, because what a lot of students do, you gotta be just critical. Okay, I this went wrong. I could have won the round for my team. What happened? Okay, this happened. Fuck. This was so bad. I should have just waited here or went here. Should have tucked in this corner. I should have played off him. I should have swung, stuff like that. And then you got to do it every round, every death. And then also, if you don't know why you die, it's very crucial. You clip why you died, right? Clip. Okay, why did I die? Because that's used to happen to me. I don't know why I died. I'm like, what the fuck? Why am I dying? I clip it. I'm like, oh, it makes sense. He got ahead of me. He saw me here first. This angle is not to my advantage, stuff like that. So
Mhm.
really work on that stuff, and you'll see progress so quick when you do that. um so I hope you do that, and don't cheat yourself. Okay, a lot of students do. And I used to do. That's how I know a lot of students do. Okay, and I can tell by answers. I ask a student, did you do it? They're like, yeah. I'm like, okay, you didn't do it, bro. Just somebody that said they somebody that knows they did it would say, yeah, I did it, right? Why are you hesitating? So um really, really focus on not cheating yourself. And I'm not saying you are or gonna, but just
Yeah.
emphasizing so you don't, because, bro, I used to do that a lot too, and that's the worst thing you can do is just cheating yourself when you're not ready and your just ego is through the roof. Yeah, yeah, I'm this good, but you're actually not, right? You're just focused. But anyways, we're yapping. But any more questions or anything like that?
Um, no, I'll try to book a session at least once a month
Sure.
if I can.
Whenever you
So
can, no pressure. I know you're young,
yeah.
you're working, you got bills to pay, I'm sure, or whatever
Hmm.
circumstances. Okay, it's all good. Okay, that's what kind of why I always upload all the VODs so that people that can't afford it can still watch and get value from other people's mistakes. Maybe they'll find mistakes that are similar to theirs, stuff like that, right? I don't care if those students don't come back to me because it's free thing. I don't give a fuck. Okay, when I started this, I always said I really started it. I've said this multiple times on stream where because they would ask me why did you start coaching this and that. I told them I know what it's like to be in your guys' shoes. I know what it's like to be, you know, maybe not like silver. I wasn't silver for very long, but I was like plat diamond for a while. Okay, I know what it's like to look for guidance, like looking for content or a coach out there, and there's nothing there. No one could help me. No one. I don't know where to go. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. I'm kind of stuck, stuff like that. So I know that's kind of why I started because I know the feeling from going from silver. I pretty much started in silver. I wasn't like bronze or iron, but I started in silver and I got to Immortal 3 by myself. No one helped me really. I may have picked up some videos here and there or watched some pro streams. I'm like, oh, that's fucking interesting. Oh, I'm gonna start doing that stuff now, right? But in terms of like the process, I did it by myself, right? And so I understand what a lot of the Discord guys are going through, or people in the Discord that are trying to improve, but uh, just not focusing on the right stuff, or their mental is chalked, stuff like that. I was one of the most toxic people too. People don't understand. People see me and they're like, "Oh, you seem like not toxic at all. Whoa, you're mentally so strong." I'm like, I was not always like this, my friend. Right? You learn through aging and kind of getting older how unproductive it is to be toxic to people. Uh, you know. But anyways,
Hmm.
yeah. Just let me know. I don't expect it from you. Like I fully understand. Just good luck on your stuff. Any questions or stuff, bro, you can always ask me in the DMs, especially in terms of your game. All the students
Hmm.
ask me, and I always respond. So don't feel like I won't respond to you. I will, because I'll whether you're getting coaching or not, I'll still answer you. Okay, but um, just really focus on the stuff we talked about today. Um, Yeah, and we're kind of going in circles because it's late night, but um, yeah, that's all I can really say overall. To sum it up, focus on your protocol in terms of thinking for IGL. Okay, when you're on that team setting, you gotta identify for your team because they're not gonna be able to do it. Okay, you need to be the guy. Okay, so you need to play more as well. You need to be. When does the season start? Did it start?
Yeah. I think a couple more games and then we
It's over.
are into playoffs.
Okay. Well,
Huh?
so okay, so you're into playoffs. Okay. So then you're gonna have to dig deep really big right now because you gotta get ready for
Yeah.
playoffs, right?
Hmm.
Same thing in traditional sports, right? That's why the regular season's there is to kink out your problems so that way you're ready for if you made it to playoffs, right? So are you in a position to make playoffs?
Uh, yeah, I think so. Yeah, we're
Okay.
ranked number 8 in the program right now.
And how
I
many
think
teams
the
are
only
there?
uh, I don't know that one. It's like an open bracket, and then the top 8, no, top something,
Okay.
do playoffs.
Well,
But I'm
anyways,
pretty sure,
yeah.
yeah.
Just
The only thing is my team struggles with their mental. Like if we lose a
right.
lot,
They go
their
tilted.
mental goes
Yeah,
down. Yeah, yeah.
like
So
monkey tilt, yeah.
yeah, it's like it's happened to me too. I'm not like, oh, it's never
Right.
happened. That's happened to me, but it's hard to get them out of that like mental space.
Right.
So then it tanks our
Yep, yep, yep.
games.
So what you need to do is you need to be that guy with
Yeah.
overwhelming positivity. No matter, even if you're tilting, because we all tilt. Bro, I hate fucking losing. I tilt over
Hmm.
ranked games. Okay, so imagine a team setting. I will tilt even harder. Or if I'm with my friends, like I'm like, yo, how are we losing this shit, right? But
Hmm.
what you need to do is you gotta be that guy where yes, everyone has it's a person, it can tell, but you gotta have that overwhelming like positivity. Guys, it's all good. Lock the fuck in with a sense of urgency too, not just jokingly. You gotta tell them, guys, lock the fuck in. We can still win. You gotta never give up in that sense. If you show them that you don't give up, they won't give up because you're the leader. What is your
Yeah.
role on the team?
IGL.
IGL, in game leader. Okay, your mental rubs off on them. If you're tilting, if you're quiet, if you're upset, you're just not talking. You're just in your head. They will do the same. You gotta be that guy where they can look at you when you guys are playing in a game and then being like, "Yo, he's locked the fuck in. We gotta follow him." Stuff like that. So you know, it comes with you. You gotta be that
Mhm.
guy. And I know as you're young, it's a little bit tough, but you gotta at least try to develop that mental where you don't give up no matter how bad it is. You guys are down 1-0. Who gives a fuck? Tell them, lock the fuck in. We got this map. We gotta go. We gotta win or we're gonna lose. You're gonna lose anyways. Might as well try your best, no? So you
Yeah.
really gotta kind of keep them in check that way, mentally. Talk with them. Make sure you're building relationships with all of the teammates, not just three of them or four of them. You gotta be that leader that can bring everybody together and then pull everything out of them. Okay, you gotta be that guy. And I know it's hard. It's a lot of information. It's a lot of weight on your shoulders too. But um, you're in that position anyways. You might as well try. No?
Yeah.
So try at least. Or all that will happen is you guys are gonna fail and lose. So if you want to avoid that, you really gotta bring the best out of all players. You gotta know whose strengths, whose weaknesses. I know it's high school Valorant, but still, this is a
Yeah.
skill that's very important in terms of winning in a team setting. You got to be able to bring the best out of everybody. Okay, you got to push them to their limits, keep them accountable as well. Bro, this was terrible. Can we fix this? Okay, bro, you guys are not training. We need to train. If you don't want to train, then what's the point of this? You gotta set laws down as well. Um, Stuff like that. You have a problem? Talk to your coach too, right? They're not training hard. This guy's just taking it as a joke. You might have to drop him. That's the way it goes. Okay, but um, yeah, you got it's a lot. You have for some reason you have a lot on your shoulders. Okay, um,
Yeah.
and that's fine. Just embrace it. Okay, don't panic. Just stay calm. Um, yeah, and everything will be okay. Just make sure that you keep your team's mental in check. Be positive. PMA. Never give up. Like whenever you feel like they're not even sounding tilted or they're like they just stop talking, you gotta tell them, guys, what do you hear? You gotta force them. Tell me what's going on over there, right? Like give them that like fire in them, right? And then you'll see a lot change within them, stuff like that in games too. But yeah, that's pretty much it, bro. Good session, man. I think this was
Yeah.
really cool session because we talked
Mhm.
more about the mental side. Um, yeah, mechanics are important too, but for you, it's more of like we need to build these leadership roles, this leadership role,
Yeah.
right? Get these skills within you, which I have because I've been captain of a football team in my senior year. I've been, you know, an athlete my whole life. I've been a part of multiple competitive games at the high level. Dota 2, had my own team, networking with top 150 players in NA. So I've been a StarCraft 2 pro when I was 14. I know what it's like. I know what it takes. Obviously, at the time, I wasn't willing to pay the price, but and that's why I regret because now I am, but it's too late. I'm 30. Okay, I don't have 10 years to spend like when I was 14, and I spent 2 3 years straight playing every day at StarCraft 2, right? Stuff like that. So um, go and seize the opportunity. Um, really, just kind of get what is yours, what you think you deserve. Okay, and then you
Yeah.
know just keep your mental focus no matter, and don't get too high too. That's something I noticed with a lot of VCT teams. Just because they're winning the game, they start throwing, right? Like not throwing, but like slipping away mentally. They're like, oh, we got this, we're winning, we're destroying them, and then they end up losing. Okay, there's a quote I'll say before you leave is you sleep on the win, you wake up with the loss. Always remember that. Tell your team, you sleep on the win, wake up with the loss. Let's never think like we're winning. Always take it round by round, stuff like that. And I think you'll be a good leader. You have those qualities. I would really love to see how you play with your team too. That'll be quite interesting. But
I can record it for you if you want.
sure, sure. That'll be cool.
Okay, but
I would just that'll be cool to just watch, see stuff like that. Show me the VODs of the games, stuff like that. But yeah,
yeah, I have the tryout VOD
sure.
from
Yeah,
what
send me
that
that.
one?
Sure.
All right.
Whatever it takes. But yeah. Any more questions?
Nope.
Okay.
All
I'll let you
good.
go. It is late now, so
Yeah,
um
it's like
but
1:30 right now.
yeah, yeah, sorry, it was really late, but I think it
No,
was
you're
important
good, bro.
important
Yeah.
but yeah, bro. We'll keep in touch. I'll send you all that stuff right now within the
Mhm.
hour, and then yeah, good luck on your games, good luck at school, stuff like that, and then just focus on all the stuff we talked about in terms of the mental thought processes, um, you know, our protocol in terms of IGL role, what we need to do, how we can identify, uh, why we need to identify. Um, these stuff are really, really, really important. It's not just the IGL, okay? It's like a life skill. So um,
Yeah.
just work on it, think about it, visualize it, stay calm, breathe, do your exercises I showed you. I'll look into the overstimulation stuff. Um, but yeah, good job, bro. I'll talk to you soon. Keep me updated with the school stuff and all that stuff. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, bro. Thanks for your time, man. It was actually a
Yeah.
pleasure. Okay.
All right.
Later, bro. Good night, man. Take care.
Later.
Later,
Yeah.
man. See you, cozy. I'll let you know when the 10 mans are going back up too, cause I know you were
Okay.
there. Okay. No worries. All right. Later, bro. Peace.
Later.
Holy